Okay. And that's getting its signal across. And then let me check YouTube. I'm like trying something like to experiment with something. Alright, that's working. Let me just test something. If that gets picked up, will they get relayed over? Because I thought of something like Big Brain. Wait, will the restream bot like detect it and relay it over? Or not? Okay. Wait. Did that actually work? Okay, that is so Big Brain. It works. I think. Alright, now let me check if it works on YouTube, because I actually just tried something interesting. Hi, Vamps Monkey. Welcome, welcome. I just tried this, like, really weird experiment. And it's working! Perfect! Okay, this is actually so Big Brain. I think I just freaking found a loophole for something as well. This is actually so Big Brain. So, basically, on Restream, right? Every time I would stream to Restream, for some reason, for the past week, you guys may have noticed, YouTube, the Twitch side has been getting 720p 60, while Twitch gets 1080p. I mean, not Twitch. Twitch gets 720p 60, while YouTube is getting 1080p 60 from the same encoding settings, right? So I thought of this big brain plan. I tried contacting the support. They told me stuff that the solution to it would require me to do get an enterprise plan or something and then do multiple streams directly. But I'm not paying for an enterprise package. So I came up with this other big brain plan. So I set up the default encoder on my computer. I have that stream to Twitch directly. And then I use the other thing that I use for multiple output to then stream to Restream, which is just YouTube and Twitch connected. Like, actually big brain. So it's like not sending anything to... It's not sending anything to Twitch, but it's picking up that it's sending something to Twitch. So like, I have both the Twitch and the YouTube stream running separately, but at the same time. And I got the Restream bot working. And now you have an ad. Yeah, that's Twitch for you. They automatically put the thing in there. I could probably get more control on it if I get to partner, but I'd have to get to partner first. That's the issue there. I need to get to Twitch partner first before I can at least rearrange where they appear. I'm still like running the default shit there, but if I want to have more control of it, I have to hit Twitch partner first, I'm pretty sure. Well, that'll have to happen eventually. Okay, wait. Let me get in here, because there's something else I wanted to try as well. I was experimenting and looking at stuff. Okay. Alright. Yep. There's still room. Hi, Unibear. I just thought of like a really big brain idea, and it worked. It's like super big brain, especially because it's like I found a workaround on getting like an enterprise thing from Restream without actually having enterprise Restream. One of the things that would let me, like one of the enterprise features, I figured out a way to do it without even doing it. I still like don't get the other things, but like I figured out one way to do something, which is pretty funny. Right? But yeah, I found a way to like get the Restream bot to work on separate streams. Yeah, welcome back from the ads. Yeah, I can't really do much about it. Okay. Right. Because like, the only fix I can do to kind of handle that... Good morning to you, Blanche Belt. The only thing I can do about it is it's like, if I get partner, I can at least adjust the, when they play. I still have to show the same amount of ads, but I can at least adjust how they play instead of, like, it just doing that. It's nighttime here, yeah. It's 9:46 p.m. here. No, this won't be as long as the other stream from the other day because I have to get off in like, I think it's like about 4 hours or now, 4 or 5 hours from now, because I have to prep for something else that's gonna be coming out in a few in the following day, right? Because I need to contact something else and prep get the stream set up for something else ahead of time. But yeah, I guess I actually forgot to show the other thing as well for Altered. I don't have yeah, Thanksgiving was great. That was last month. I had Thanksgiving last month. I'm in Canada. So our Thanksgiving is a whole month earlier. Right? It's a full month earlier. But happy Thanksgiving to you guys over there down below. Though, funnily enough, if you live in certain states, you probably have a chance of living further north than I do. Despite me living in Canada. Yeah. Only A0. It's like, I only got A0 Zeke. Yeah, you can do altered suicide build. Honestly, okay. Honestly, this actually works. If you wanted to do, like, the other version of altered, mono altered, there's, like, another funny way to do it. Two-piece Rebelia is, like, I don't have two-piece Fenrir, so I just put two-piece Rebelia there. And, like, use a Volt attack set, I guess. But, like, this is, like, super big brain. I'll show you what I mean. Let me just get Lin, like, refixed. Alright. Let me just get that to wait. This is, like, actually super big brain. So we're gonna start from here. Yeah. Rebuilding your watch streak so that you get back always having the coins. Ah, yes, you gotta get those coins again. So you can mess around with it. I'm slowly gonna get more and more stuff in there eventually over time. Right, as we slowly grow here. Right. We experienced a little bit of growth, extra growth as of late. But slow process, right? Okay. But yeah. So like this is like the other way to play Altered. I call it suicide mode. Where you possess the clone. You buff your attack all the way. You then just kill the clone immediately. And then you possess the clone again. And then you just kill the clone immediately. And then you just swap between Lyn and Fiona and thing. You just discharge again. Get a new clone. And then kill it. Right? And you alternate between Fiona and Lyn. When you swap off. And then you just keep killing the clone. Like, this actually works. Hi, Dev Plush. Welcome, welcome. Is it? This is not for... This is only for Altered. This only works for Altered because you can, because Altered Clone gets extra attack. Because Altered Clone gets extra attack, right? You can do a suicide build. Right, and then I guess you have to like resist shred. You put the shackle in the main skill on Fiona. You have to like stack as much attack percent and crit damage as you can, because that's the only thing that works. Because I'm like, oh yeah, that's right, this had a 2000 multiplier. When you kill the clone, like every time you use the clone skill link thing, and you just kill it. Right, you just summon a new clone, only to kill it. Look at the damage it's coming though. Like, Lyn still does some damage. But yeah. I believe Zeke's in Serpent Chain the thing too. But yeah, you basically just swap between. Yep, of course. Well, rather, I made the character in game based off of my model. You just killed the clone. That said, the only matrices that work are attack boosting stuff. Most of your damage will actually just be the clone dying. And here's the best part. So this is a time where you can actually use skill titan. Right? So like your damage is mostly going to be skill titan. Right? It's going to mostly be skill titan. Like, so you're gonna want to prioritize skill titan, and then discharge, I guess, is another thing you would probably go for. Skill, oh, actually no, skill over regular damage percent, then discharge damage, if you're gonna do this build. Right? So like, no, so basically you have to use torrential on slot 2. The reason being is you're gonna want to make sure you constantly maintain it, and then on slot 1, you're actually going to run Aqua Shackles. Aqua Shackles on slot 1. Because Aqua Shackles will at least lower the enemy resistance. Damage percent buffs do not work. So you have to use 4-set Nanyan. And then you take your pick between 2-piece Lin, 2-piece Fiona, 2-piece Rubilia. Because 2-piece Rubilia actually does not require any Vault weapons to function. Right, so your background sets can be your other background sets: 2-piece Fiona, 2-piece Lin, 2-piece Rubilia, or 2-piece Fenrir. So you're gonna need any combination of those, and you run them, right? Because you're basically just stacking attack as high as you can. 2-piece Lin is a good candidate, right? It's not the best candidate, but it works. I'd probably better off I put 2-piece Lin on a different unit, but whatever. This works. And then your next thing, right? And then you have 2-piece Rubilia, because this just gives you 14.5% Volt attack, right? It just straight up gives you the Volt attack. It doesn't require anything else. So like you can use 2-piece Rubilia, but then you have to build a Volt attack if you use this. Other option is, you can't use those. Those won't do anything. And then 2-piece Scylla, right? So your on-field matrices, your options for on-field are 2-piece Scylla and 2-piece Lyra. Because you need, in some cases, you can use 2-piece Crow, because the only stats that are going to be in effect are attack percent and crit damage. Any other stat will not function. Like 2-piece Samir will not work, because you're not going to be having Samir do that one, right? So you're going to need to do that. 2-piece Fenrir, yeah. So that can be an optional background set, right? So for me, I have 2-piece Rubilia, I have 2-piece Lin, I have 2-piece Fiona. And then I have 4-piece Nanyan, right? You want to put your on-field sets, like your 2-piece Scylla, and your 2-piece Lyra, or your 2-piece Crow on Nanyan. You want to put that there. Because what we're doing, right, is we're just discharging here. We're going into the Void Trace, right? The Void Trace has only 30,000 attack at base, something like that. But if you have altered, right, you do an altered discharge, it gets 100% of your raw attack, right? Whatever your total attack is. So you want to pump that attack number as high as possible. The A3 will also will change it to from 100% to 150%. And if you have the first set, that'll make it 180%, right? So basically what we're doing is we're just pumping out our attack as high as possible, right? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you as well, right? Right, so what we're doing, right? Right, so this is the attack set here, right? I have 85k attack, basically. I'm passing around 85k, right? Almost 86k, right? So we get out the calculator, we break this out, right? So what the clone will have is 1.8 times 85738. So it'll have 150. This will be how much attack it does, right? And then the actual skill damage of possessing the clone and then killing it is right here. So we're basically doing this. We're going to the skill multiplier right here. Consume 25% of their HP, right? And then deals damage to 1870 to 2040% of the Void Trace's attack, and it will have an increased crit rate, right? So when you're just so if you have 70% crit rate, you will have 100% crit chance when you do this, right? Good evening to you, Zenmeister, right? So like we're doing the suicide, we're doing suicide clone, That's like the only way the clone will actually do damage. You do suicide build. You just have you go into the clone and then you kill it. Right? You go into the clone and you manually kill it. Right? So, like, it's gonna be somewhere in this range. Right? The more health, the lower its health, the more damage it will do. So it's like something like, the first hit's going to be 1870, right? The last hit's going to be 2040, right? And then the next one's in between, it's gonna be like somewhere in between that. Let's just say it's probably gonna be around another, what? It's probably gonna have like another one hit's gonna be like 1900%, and then the last hit's probably gonna be 2000%, something like this. It's it's about almost 8000% attack multiplier basically. Right, you're just killing the clone. You get this multiplier. Right, so 2-piece Lyra and 2-piece Rebellia is good. You just have to make sure you have a very high volt attack. Right, you're gonna have to be building volt attack if you're gonna use 2-piece Rebellia. Right, because it just gives you volt attack, no questions asked. Right? Yeah. So you would use your volt stats. 2-piece Lin is another option, right? I don't have 2-piece Fenrir. Ideally, I would be replacing either 2-piece Lin or 2-piece Rebellia with 2-piece Fenrir. That would be ideal, but I do not have it. Right? Right, so like, you just want to stack your attack stat as high as possible. The higher you can get your attack stat, the better. Right, you just want as much attack as possible, and then all your Titan, you want to have skill damage increase on your Titan stats. Right, skill damage over damage percent over discharge. Basically is what you want to focus on the suicide build. Right? But yeah, basically, it goes like this. Right? Oh wait, how do I screw it up? I'm gonna have to restart that. Because you don't want to swap to... You want to take turns between swapping to Lin and swapping to, thing. Oh wait, let's just go back up. Alright, and as for relics, you can pretty much... The only relic that you can use to boost your damage is just the Thalassic Heart. And I guess... I wonder if... I actually didn't check if that actually worked or not. I don't think it would work. Whatever is it called? I know it works on smart servants, but I don't know if it works. The Omnium Shield works on the player if they're possessing the clone. Cause like you'd have to pass through it. That might work actually. You know what? I might as well check that out. Let's go with the training center then. Alright. The downside though, the issue with Linset is like actually just trying to build up the thing there. As for trait though, I think like for trait it's kind of a mess on what trait to use. Is like, yeah, you kind of want to increase your attack stat because you want to kill your clone, but like, what kind of trait are you even gonna use? I guess you could use Subozo trait. I guess Subozo trait would work. Right, you kill off a little bit of your other damage and you just use Subozo trait. Right, so you go in here. Right. You possess the clone. You kill it now. You go to Fiona. You possess the clone again. You kill it again. You go to Lin. You go back to the clone. You kill it again. You go back to Fiona. You go back to Lin. I mean, not Lin, to Nanyan. Right, and then you kill it. Right, we're basically just taking advantage of the fact that the clone and altar just gets more attack. Yeah, torrential on skill, on just skill 2 is just nice and easy to work with. Because it counts as an extra discharge use. So that you can ensure that you always have the ability to deploy a Lin skill. Right, you don't even need to cast the main skill on on Nonyin because you're gonna possess the clone anyways, so you will automatically just refresh it. This is probably also better for AoE as well, I guess. Right. The only downside is this does not scale with damage percent boost. So like you wanna just maximize your attack to be as high as possible. Right. Okay. We'll go exit that. Oh, time for Original War. I found a group. But yeah, you can like just abuse that as much as you want. That is an alternate way of playing. Right? Is this possible without Fiona? No. You need Fiona. You do not need any advancements on Fiona, by the way. Fiona's advancements do not matter. Fiona's advancements do not matter. Right? Fiona's advancements do not matter at all. Right? So that's, at least there's that. Fiona's advancements are completely irrelevant. Right? Right? Hi there, Jester, and welcome. Though you would actually want advancements on non-yin. You will need non-yin advancements, but Fiona advancements do not matter. A0 Fiona will perform the same as A6 Fiona there. You can also substitute Lyn for Zeke. Yeah, so you want at least A3 and you want her 2-piece set. Right, you would want at least A3 and her 2-piece. You can substitute Lyn for Zeke. Right? Actually, yeah, cause if you do have low investment Lyn, basically what would happen instead is like you're using just Lyn to buff your attack, right? So Lyn is worth basically 30% attack for activating triple altered, as well as 23% attack from her skill, right? From her A6 skill, and you get a little bit of extra weapon charge, but you do need that weapon charge. You do in fact need that weapon charge. Right? And like with Zeke, is just set up the Serpent Chain and just ignore it. Technically as well, you could even run like Nemesis or like some other benediction weapon in your last slot. Technically you could. You could do that, actually, if you really wanted to, right? You could run another benediction weapon in your last slot, if you really wanted to. It's like really weird, but it would be usable. Like a benediction's weapon in your slot 3. Because like with benediction in slot 3, what you could do, right, is because like you would still get extra attack, right? They just need to make a benediction weapon that buffs a lot of attack, and you could just replace Lyn with that. Right? You would just use that benediction weapon just to give you the attack boost, but then you would just swap between Fiona and thing constantly. Though it's gonna be a bit awkward to get some of this stuff working. Right? Right, your third slot is basically a flex, but Lyn is just the best option for that. But yeah, it could be funny. Right. Let's see. What? Well, what's on 22? So I can change element if needed. But weakness / fear. Oh, weakness / fear. Alright, hi Simon. Oh wait, I forgot to turn on pet. Off earlier. With it off. Alright. I have... Okay. Yeah, I could basically play thing. Good to see you as well, Simon. Alright. I'll just tell him. It's like, what element can I play? I can play Frost, I can play Volt, I can play Altered, and maybe Fizz. And maybe, like, Altered Zeke. Great. Smart servant, let me get Leia back in here. Okay. Okay, so I can... I'll just tell them. Volt. Frost. Wait, I'll just put it in order. Frost. Volt. Altered. Zeke. Non-fizz. Altered with Zeke. Alright, that's what I can run. I can run Frost, I can run Volt, I can run Altered, I can run non-fizz altered with Zeke. What do they need? Did Cyber Friday disappear? I don't think so. I thought it was still there. Isn't it still here? Wait. What happened to the event thingy? That's weird. No, it's here. What is this? What the hell? Gachapon? Oh, they gave us a gachapon for this shit. Interesting. Oh, I got the outfit already! I got the outfit! Oh, fuck! I got the outfit immediately! Easy! Nice! I was like, wait, what is this? Oh. Is that the Belita outfit? I think so. Wait. Is it, what's it called? Oh shit, yeah! Wait, is this the one? Wait, is it missing a hat though? I don't have the hat though. I don't have the hat. That was free though. That was free. Alright, I got advancement modules. Whatever. I got the voucher thingies. That's cool. Alright. I got the equipment though. That is actually super pog. What relics do I bring then? Your augments. Okay. But yeah, like that is actually kind of crazy. That is crazy. Alright, I'll bring Rift. If they're gonna bring Heart, then I'll bring Rift. I already have... I already had both Rift, A3, and Gun maxed. Wait. Whatever. Wait, what music is playing right now? Oh, that's not the actual playlist. Here, we'll start it from here. We'll have a nice sunshine coastline in freaking Origin of War. Very unfitting music. It's not very fitting, but who cares? I guess I'll bring Space-Time Rift. Where's Space-Time Rift? I haven't like used it in a while, wait. Where's Rift? Fuck, where's Rift? I haven't seen Rift in like a hot minute. Oh, there. Blind. Okay. Okay, I already got Rift equipped. Gun and Rift. Alright, I'm just gonna use my Frost set, I guess. What even is this stage? It's physical fear. I should have used Zeke. I should be playing Zeke altered. Whatever. But yeah, suicide build being viable is funny. What do you mean, what? Right, because I have like different options on what I can play. Right? There's so many numbers. Yeah, that's how you play Frost. That's how you know someone is playing Frost. I got like a million dots going on. Yeah, that's Frost. I need to turn them off. I need to turn them off. One sec. That's just the Norman playing Frost. You didn't know? We got like a ton of numbers. That's how Frost works. Why is it? What the hell is up these guys saying? Yeah, 4-piece non is worth. If you could use non, actual 4-piece. Actually worth. Okay, wait. Do it. If you want to bring, I'm on Volt. I'm on Frost. I'm on Frost right now. Right, so I get that thing. Okay. Were there spiders? I didn't see any spiders. I don't know, I just saw a bunch of numbers. I wasn't even paying attention. I was just being like, okay, let me just attack everything. Okay. So, did I swap element? Okay. Time. Okay, I can go mono altered if you want. No frost sphere? Okay. Spiders on floor 2, okay. Wait. So, what element do you want me playing? Cause like I can swap. Okay. Now my damage. Should I go then? Seek to make it fizz? I can't do frost sphere, or we can farm fizz. Okay, we can't do frost sphere because spiders, or we can farm fizz. Wait. There's volt, and is there volt flame damage? Oh, that's true. Oh, I'm using flame fear already. I'm already using flame fear. I'm like, wait, do you need me to change element? Cause I was like, I can do that. If they need it, I can change element. Alright, I can play mono alter if they want. Already using flame from the spinning guys. So volt fear then. So then we use volt fear, right? I'm like, what fear buff do we use? I don't have altered fear. So do we need to farm altered fear? He's like, do we need to farm altered fear? I don't have fizz fear. I don't have fizz fear nor altered fear. I don't have either. Right, I don't have fear. I don't have either. Alright, we'll do this stage. Setup is like, it takes a bit to set up the Warm Frost before I can start going ham on damage. Oh well. I want to try the mono altered on a stage with the suicide build. Oh cool, I got it. Alright, got it. Got it. Alright, let's get Fizz Sphere on. Okay. I was gonna equip it, but... And we'll just kill everything. And I'll just let the skill go after them. Screw it. If the skill hits them, then it hits them. I got a second one. Okay, let me go set my buff. Alright, everyone got it? Alright, he got Volt too. What's on stage 16? What was on stage 16 again? Oh, I have everything on stage 16. That's good. Hi, Lucius. Welcome, welcome. Technically, I'd like 17. Technically, I need 17 for Frost buff. Right? 17 has the Frost buffs, right? If they're okay with that one. Wait, one sec. Let me... I want to swap the Volt. I should have swapped the Volt. Alright, let's go kill them. Damn, they're freaking like annihilating my shield. Like as soon as I get the freaking shield, I got like destroyed. I'm like taking so much damage. Alright, look at my shield I have though. Right, like... Right, like I get like a big ass shield from Frost. Right, the Frost one gives me a big shield. Yeah, this is Volt Fear. I don't have all the Frost buffs though. I think I shouldn't have used Vstreamer though. That was a mistake. Because it's Aegis. Alright. Let's get Aegis killed. Right, because I have Fizz Fear right now, so I take extra damage from Fizz. Oh look, my clone's like almost dead. It is funny though how like the way to get the most damage out of your clone is to just kill it. Play mono altered and kill your clone. Yeah, like the freaking shield just got like deleted like immediately. At least the damage is good. Alright. Let's just keep this going. Oh, I guess we're both playing Frost in here? Alright, now we can go skill up again. You can't see shit with all this, like, all these visual effects all over the place. It's like so hard to see stuff. Alright. I should have brought Volt meme. They gotta hold a deck on Nano to get ourselves the Grievous. Right, the Grievous does boost my damage too. Cause they have Grievous tier on. Mm-hmm. Alright. This thing's almost dead. Alright, let me go over here. Discharge again. And I can see Twitch is playing another ad. Oh shit. Not enough damage. Oh wait, no, I got confinement. God damn it, that's confinement. We got it and then we failed at the same time. Oof, I'm fine. Mint. That's not what I wanted. Alright, I'm gonna play Volt then. We said that's a Maelstrom Wellspring. Okay. Alright. God damn it, game is like not giving me the buff I need. Alright. I can use a Volt right now. I can. I have both Frost and Volt stuff. Alright, because it's just altered meme. Alright. I can use Volt on that stage. I don't have the most on Volt boost though. Oh wait, I have I have Electrocute too. Alright. What tool or app? I use Vroid Studio. I used Vroid Studio. But I did a bunch with the customization there. Right. It can be quite powerful, but yeah, I used Vroid Studio. With help with rotation? Sure, we'll do it after Origin of War. Got Grievous Tears. Wait. Wait, what? Oh, that's in their team mode. Wait, what the hell? Oh wait, what the hell is going on with the chat there? It's like so Pepega. Mm-hmm. Grievous tier? Yep. I got Grievous tier. I can do a Volt on that effect too, so I can do Cold Superconductor. I can do cold superconductor as well. And we can do fizz flame fear. Okay. And so we farming more stage 17 or what? Yeah, if they have like tentacles always on the mob, that'd be great. Yeah. I got both chats combined. It was kind of a mess to get it to work, but yeah. Okay, please. I need them buffs. Since it's Volt Fear on that, I can swap to. Okay. Wait, is Volt Fear on that stage so I can at least do Volt damage first? Yeah, no, Frost is way better for survival. Frost is just better. Like, Frost is just way better survival here. Like, god damn it. This is a Volt Fear stage. I mean, I'm barely doing more damage. Face track? I've just been using the app I've been using for that. What about face tracking though? I've just been using the default tools that's inside VC Face. That's what's tracking my stuff right now. Eventually though, I do want to learn to draw a bit so I can make my own 2D model. Cause that's kind of like how everything's been here, like so far. I've been like just working on everything on my own. Right. It's quite a bit of work, but it works. Yeah, honestly, I should just be using my Frost set. I do a lot more damage with Frost over Volt. I do way more. Yeah, no, yeah. I do way better as Frost than Volt. I have better survivability on Frost too. Kinda funny. Alright. Okay. Face track? Yeah, I'm just using a webcam. Alright, I'm using just this Nexigo 660p webcam. That's how I'm tracking my face. It's not anything special. I know some people buy iPhones just for face tracking. And that would be a lot better than what I'm using, but like... you know, buying like an iPhone just to do that, at least in the current, like, with how things are right now, and then I have to come up with a way to mount it. I don't think it's really worth that much, like, worth it to, like, get one of those just for a slightly better face tracking, at least for the time being. Maybe in the future, but, like, if I was making enough money for it to, like, be justifiable, then sure. Because it's, like, I'd be buying like an iPhone that I would just literally only use for face tracking. Cause like I wouldn't use it normally as like my regular phone. Because Apple's file system's Papega and I would need to use it a lot. So like for my own personal daily use, I wouldn't be able to even use one. like nicely for what I do on my phone. It is what it is. But like, yeah, like some people actually do use iPhones just for face tracking. Right, like that's like actually a thing that like some people do use. Because their Face ID sensor thing is just really good for it. Right, considering like compared to like other options, it's actually on the cheaper end for like these high-end face tracking solutions to use an iPhone, just for that. Okay, I got Frost Glaze. I still need Frosting. I got Frost Glaze. Still need Frost Boost though. First. Right, replace that one. Frost Glaze 3. Yeah. Okay. Just keep starting until I get it. Alright. But yeah, it's like my webcam, it works good enough anyways. Right? I don't have like that many advanced stuff to like for it to like mess around with for tracking anyways. At least not in my current state. Maybe in the future. But it's like, yeah, like in the way my stuff currently is, getting like a way better tracker won't really change anything. So my next goal is really just getting better audio. I'm gonna try doing that trick then. Incorporating that into my rotation. Alright. Alright, let's keep going. I want my Frost buff. Frost Glaze is a slight increase though. It is an improvement for me. Yeah, possessing the clothing, actually killing it, not actually a bad idea. Like if like in like earlier sections of Original War. Honestly, if we get another Altered Fear stage, I do want to try that out. Because it does sound like fun to like actually try it. Like a fun build. Right. The Suicide Nonyan build. You lose access to like your bonus cheat death. But like what you gain in return. Right? Like you lose access to it, but like in return what you get is a really interesting rotation. Yeah, honestly, Frost is probably like has the best survivability now, without having much self-healing already. Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to you, Young Water. It's not Thanksgiving for me because that was a month ago, but for you guys over there, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. It's okay, you got it both wrong either way, but it's whatever. You ever talk about the VCR? That's supposed to be a bit staticky. Oh, yeah. Oh, so It's not really supposed to be. I just don't have the greatest mic. My actual audio setup I got like for like extremely cheap. As like when I got started, and like getting a better stuff. It's gonna be quite a bit to improve it. Right. So I literally got like what? For there's like 60 something Canadian dollars, I got this stand. I got this the cheapest XLR mic with a stand and like a mount and a filter on it. So it's like, it's not anything crazy. Someday maybe create a model. I mean, it's not too difficult to figure out Vroid. Though like, there's a lot more stuff you can do with it. It's just it's a 3D model, right, that you're making there. You're doing good again. You finally got back your phone after a month because you lied to your dad about having your phone in your room. Okay, I finally got the buff. You're back on the One Piece grind again. I see. Yeah, because you said you were like really going through and reading One Piece. Right, oh, I finally got it. Let's go. My mic is good? Not really. It's improved ever since I moved to the new PC because there's less electrical noise. Got it. Alright, I got the buff. It just came out, but I didn't get the invite, so it's whatever. I didn't get an invite to it. It is what it is. Right. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Right, we need physical fear there. I got it. Bing. You still haven't gotten your code? I haven't gotten mine either. That's what I have. Physical fear. I don't know how I'm gonna feel about it. I'll have to wait and see. Cause like, the earlier stuff I saw in it, it was just kinda eh. I have to really wait and see what they do. If they're gonna make it a disappointment or not. Right. But it's like, they have some, like, you know, the stuff looks nice visually a lot of the time. But then, their games just tend to lack, like, the actual game part of the substance. With Hoyoverse, a lot of their stuff. So it's just like, I'll have to see how it is. Right? We'll have to see how they treat it. Right, thanks for the follow as well, Metaslave, and welcome. Right, welcome to Scuffed Original War Grinding. Right. And games are expensive nowadays, oh yeah. That's why, like, at least, you know, Game Pass is a cool option for people. Right, that is nice that Microsoft has the Game Pass thing. You can have it on PC and or Xbox. Right. HSR is a big improvement, and even then, it feels like a downgrade over, like, older turn-based RPGs. Even if we go back, like, 30 years, it does feel like a downgrade in some aspects. Right? Especially with, like, how much it's designed to just stall you for time and make you wait. Because the animations are just way too long, even when you speed it up, they're just still too long. Right? It's like a lot of the time, I've said before, I felt like I could just run to the kitchen, make myself a sandwich, and then get back to my room and it still wouldn't be my turn when playing it. Right? It's not the most deep one. Yeah, it's like super basic, but it's also just super slow, like we're just waiting for everything. Like one of the things I like to have in like a lot of these RPGs as well, a skip animation button. Like a fast forward is one thing, but it's still like not enough. Especially if you're doing a bunch of stuff in there. Like eventually you just get bored of the same animations. I know I do. Right? Like I really do like playing games like the Trails games, right? Those things are really long. They're really good, right? For turn-based RPGs as well. But like most of the time when I play those games, I will just skip most of the animations. Right? Like there's like you can like customize the freaking speed up multiplier to like 16x or whatever. But most of the time, the way I would play it, right, is I would just skip animations. Right? I would prefer to skip animations if I could. Right? That's how I would like prefer to play those types of games. Does two-piece Fiona work in the background? The effect stays in the background, but you have to trigger it first. Two-piece Fiona is not a background set, but the buff persists in the background. Right? If you were wondering. It is not a background set, but the buff persists in the background. Okay, we all died. I gotta try this again. A lot of good mobile game ports of console games are coming next year, yeah? We should just stay dead. No point, everyone's dead. Right? But yeah, like, for me, Zenless Zone Zero, it doesn't really look interesting. It's like, maybe it'll be an action, maybe they'll have some action stuff in there with stuff, but like, yeah. Mean Zeke? Okay, so play is altered then? Or what? Wait, Zeke altered or what? Wait, what am I gonna play? Run for my element then? Wait, do I do Zeke then? Or do I do what? Because you can't really do martial artist. You're gonna just die. Rainbow Six Siege mobile, Warzone mobile. Yeah. I'm like, which one do they want me to use? Because like, I can swap one out for Zeke. It's just, what do I swap out? Alright, you know what, the green fog thing in Blind Eye? I actually don't know. Your first week in VR chat seems to went good. Oh, that's nice. Honestly, I tried to use my VR headset that I haven't used in a long time recently. And then it's just like, oh shit, right, my glasses. Because I got, ever since then, it's like I got a newer pair of glasses. And my glasses don't really work well with my headset. So it's just like, well, I don't want to use this anymore. So I just put my headset back away. If people are looking for a good alternative. Okay. But yeah, like, it's like ZZZ is like a game I'll check out, but I don't really have like I said before, any expectations for it. To be honest, especially because the trailers they've shown, like one of them was literally just like, what, like 90% menus of the trailer? Rather than gameplay. So yeah. Right? It'll just be like, I'll look at it and then that's it. If I'll keep playing it, that'll be its own situation. Right? It's kind of the same idea as well with with Wuthering Waves, honestly. It just looks like, what? A slightly better Genshin? At least that's like the initial view of it. But it's like, I'd have to see where it goes from there. It's too deep for you personally? You don't think that Wuthering Waves and Project Mugen should be coming next year? I have no idea, but like Project Mugen honestly seems a lot more interesting than Wuthering Waves just because the movement options there. And so it was, I think it was Wang Yu or something? Wang Yu or whatever it was called? That one also looks pretty interesting too. Right? But like, Wuthering Waves, it looks like just like a better looking Genshin with more movement options. That's what it looked like, right? So I'd have to see where that goes. And ZZZ just looks like just fighting a bunch of generic enemies in a hallway after you go through like 10 minutes of menus for like 2 minutes of gameplay. That's what ZZZ looked like to me. Right? You're just fighting enemies in a hallway for like 2 minutes after going through 10 minutes of menus. Right? And Genshin, I mean, there are good reasons why I don't play Genshin. Alright, there are good reasons. Honestly, I think if Genshin didn't blow up to what it was, it probably would have actually been a good game. I think what ended up happening that really killed Genshin was the fact that it exploded. Because I had the feeling that, like, after that, some executive was probably like, okay, this thing is printing us this much money. How the fuck do we get this thing to print more money? Right? So, like, you have them having, like, a shitty story and terrible character writing to try and draw it out for as long as possible. Because at least if you go all the way back to when it first came out, when they were releasing content in the beginning, I felt like they were actually doing stuff. But I feel like to me, when I think back at it, because it did so well, it probably ended up ruining the game. In some sort of ironic twist, right? Because it did so well and it's doing so well, right? And then they realize they can just do the bare minimum with this too, and it will just keep printing the money because of how big they got. Right? That's what it feels like genuinely. Right? Right? Like, that's just what it genuinely feels like to me. Oh, that guy's just dead. He got focused on. Yeah, and if it ain't, and then they've gone to the approach where it's like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. So, like, in some way, Genshin being successful is probably why the game is shit. Because it's like, because of how much they realize they have to do, like how little they have to do to get the most amount of money, right? They realize that. And people will keep going, right? They're just gonna keep doing it and they're gonna try to draw it out as long as possible. Like, I get the feeling that honestly, the original storyline with the siblings and whatever in there, it probably would have been done by now if Genshin was like, didn't explode the way it did. They probably would have actually had this shit focused. Because, like, at least from what I experienced in the story, like, especially, like, from Inazuma onwards, with how it just is with the characters and how poorly they're handled, that's what it feels like. Like, they're just putting the, like, more ads in there to just sell the character. Right? And then, like, they're just forcing them in there and they're not, like, they don't feel like they're natural. Like, it's not what I would call, like, organic world building. Basically. Right? And that's like part of my problems with it too. And then like they don't bother developing the rest of the stuff. So instead what they do is they design stuff to stall you for time. I mean, it works. Is it a great experience? I don't know. If I compare it to like being able to play a different game, right? I would just rather play a different game. Right? But that's how we got there. Alright. Alright, happy Thanksgiving to you guys. Is it worth using Nan's skill? Of course you do. Her skill is better in non-altered comps, if anything. Her skill is even better if you're not playing altered. But yeah, like, to me, it feels like success is the reason why Genshin ends up sucking as a game. That's why you're playing TOF, despite having, yeah. Right? I pretty much just gave up there because, like, the stuff I want to do is just never going to be there. Because they're never gonna make it there. But there's, like, so many other, like, just issues with how their systems work that it's, like, I eventually realized that, like, if they're gonna keep designing shit like this, I wouldn't even want endgame content in there. Because it would be shit. Right? It's like, it'll be stuff I just wouldn't want to do. Okay. I kind of disagree. The newest story has gotten better. I don't know, man. At least from what I've seen with how they have the things going on there, it feels like they forgot the original point. It really did. And there's just way too much pointless dialogue too. That just does not need to be there. You could probably like delete like 80% of the characters in Genshin, and it wouldn't change anything. If anything, you'd probably improve it too. You could probably like remove like 95% of the dialogue, and you would have a better story. There's just too much pointless dialogue in there that just does not need to be in there. I literally I don't need to like hear someone talk for like 20 minutes to say something that could be said in like one sentence. Right? I don't need to hear some random dumbass talking for 20 minutes to hear the same thing you could say in like 5 words. Right? That's like the other issue there I had too. It's just so boring. I remember when you guys made me do the subathon thing during the subathon 2 months ago. We did Fontaine. We got like 5 minutes of gameplay and 10 hours of the Archon quest. It was only like 5 minutes of gameplay to do the entire Archon quest. Right? It was like, what? Yeah, delete Paimon, like actually, delete Paimon, you would improve it. No, Paimon would be an improvement. It would actually just improve the game if Paimon wasn't there. That would actually be an improvement. What is this field base? Okay. Thanks for the follow as well, Bad Humor. And welcome. But like, yeah, like, there's just a lot of things that just does not need to be in there. It just really felt like they're just there to stall me for time. Because like, yeah. And let's be real. If you guys don't like collecting balls here, right? It's like, what freaking pulling characters there was demotivational. You haven't played ToF in a long while? Yeah, well, welcome. Welcome to Molding Origin of War. Oh wait, I'll bring Zeke. Wait, so... Saw the green spike? Wait. I'm like just confused, wait. Do we need to bring Zeke? No, Zeke, they saw the green spike. If you send in the green thing, it heals a lot and you get corrosion damage. It heals him or me, but... Okay, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about. Okay, wait. Alright, okay, let me swap to 1 sec. Let me swap to Zeke Altered. I didn't swap yet. Where is Zeke? Zeke, Nan, Fiona. Let me get my skills right. Okay. I got it. I mean, that's Genshin. The problem is people want Genshin to be something that it's not. The game sells you a waifu with their story, decent lore. The lore is meh. I didn't think the lore was good. I thought it was just stalling you for time unnecessarily. It felt more and more like they're just stalling me for time rather than putting something of like substance there. So to me it was like kinda whatever. Right? But like yeah, like that's the other thing though, collecting characters. But then like actually building the characters is one of the worst things is one of the worst aspects of that. 3D Pac-Man to collect like 10 million items for one character. Right? And then partway through of it, there's resin involved in your 3D Pac-Man too. Right? And it even worse when they have their awful underwater. I was like, this actually discourages me from pulling characters. I'm less motivated because after I pull them, I have to go through that. Just so I can make them usable. Like, no thank you. Like, actually, no thank you. It got to the point where I completely, like, I was like, oh, Primo Gems are worthless. What's the point of Primo Gems if I don't want to even pull on characters? Because what comes after pulling the character? You build the characters, you may not use them. You have the events and the puzzles, but those all suck. They all suck. So it's like, I don't even want to do that shit too. I'd rather play a different game. right? Like, the writing is awful. The dialogue is too much, and it's also just even worse. And it's like a lot of the characters I don't even like anymore. So it's like, what's left? And that's why I don't play it. Like, the grinding of the artifacts is also just awful. Oh yeah, here's a fun fact. Winning the jackpot in my local Lotto 649, you're actually... This is funny. I'm literally 6 times more likely to win the jackpot in my local, like, top lottery, like the high paying lottery. Like, not the highest one, but the second highest paying lottery. I'm 6 times more likely to win the jackpot than I am to get a perfect goblet drop in Genshin. I'm mathematically 6 times more likely because of just how bullshit the RNG is in there, right? Like, actually, like, it's like the difference between like 1 in 5 billion odds and 1 in 30 billion odds. I'm literally 6 times more likely. Yeah, so they're buffed right now. There's an event. Like, it's actually really bad. No, like, no. Oh, I'm talking about, like, let's say we have Goblet, right? So you get everything to line up. It's, like, actually, mathematically, it's, like, literally, you're 6 times more likely to win the lottery on, like, a ticket there than you are to get the... Oh, I'm, like, using the wrong thing. I didn't swap it back properly. What the hell? But, like, I'm, like, significantly more likely. It's really funny. I mean, technically speaking, if you were spending resin, right? If your resin spending was like that, you technically could have, right? If you were entering it as many times as you were, like, spending resin, if you entered the lottery, like, statistically speaking, you probably could have won the lottery. If you're going by that logic. Because math is funny. Well, game theory and statistics, that kind of game theory. The more interesting kind. Yeah, grind the lottery. I'm just saying, it's like, you have to, like... Because, like, the lottery I'm basically talking about, right? The way it works is, you have to pick 6 numbers between 1 and 49, but you cannot have duplicates, right? So your actual odds is like what? It's 6 to the exponent of 43. Those are your odds of winning, right? Those are your odds, 1 out of that, with the numbers you pick, right? But like, you count how many layers of RNG is involved in one Genshin artifact, right? Like, you take the goblet slot. Okay, so your first layer of RNG is, did it drop, is like what it dropped, right? So like your first layer of RNG would be, what set did it drop? So you have a dice roll there of 1 and 2. Then your next layer of RNG is what slot is it, right? So you have another 5-sided dice roll of 1 and 5, right? So now that's a 1 and 10 roll right there, right? And then your next one is what's the main stat, right? So you have another set of dice rolls right there, right? How many slots are there can you get on a goblet, right? 1 for each element, so that's 8. And then you have attack, that makes it 9. And then you have HP, that's 10. Defense makes it 11, right? So you have 1 in 11 chance on that stat on top. Okay, next is how many substats did it roll? So you have, it's a dice roll again. Not a dice roll, a coin flip, right? Do you have 3 stats on it? Or do you have 4 stats on it? Right? So then after that one, it's okay. What stats did, if you rolled a 4, right? If you rolled 4 substats, okay. What are your 4 substats, right? So now it's another dice roll for every possible stat, but you compound it 4 times. And then you have those stats roll in a range because there's 4 possible roll values for every time you roll, right? For each of them, right? And then you go next, and then there's the part where you're like enhancing it, right? When you start enhancing it, you're adding more dice rolls, right? By the time you get through all those dice rolls, you end up with a chance of 1 in 30 billion of getting it to be exactly the way you want. Like, when you count out all the things involved. It's like actually crazy when you think about it that way. Versus the other one, which is like, what, 1 in like 5 or 6 billion or something? Actually more likely to win the lottery. You can like that's like a lottery that's like what? That gives like over, I've seen like jackpots over $100 million and stuff. As like, as a prize there. Right? There's like no pity system or anything in there. That's just math. That's just how the math works. Oh, so you gotta kill the green thingy. Okay. Right? You don't have a pity system either way, IRL either, so it's like you're just going in raw every single time. But yeah, like that's just statistics for you. Right, that is just statistics for you. You're like, technically speaking, more likely to win a lottery. Right? Like, actually. It's funny when you think about it that way. Right? I mean, your odds are still shit. But, like, that's just how shit it is. Right, you can't really expect much. Statistically, you could also be the one of the outsiders outside the 95% confidence area and never win no matter what. Well, yeah, that's the other thing too, right? You're just still taking a chance every single time. Just because you entered it multiple times doesn't mean your chances will go up, right? You're still going to have the same chance every single attempt, right? Right? It's not like, oh, you flip a coin twice. You're not guaranteed to have both heads or tails. You only have a 50% chance on getting it each time, right? Flipping a coin, right? Your guaranteed one it's like you're more likely to have it like a 75% chance, not a 50%, like not a 100% chance or 50% when you do it twice, right? The game eventually does. So eventually you get the base part there, but then there's the rolling part. I'm talking about getting like the maximum value there. But like, again, from part of my experience, there was a part where like I farmed the same shitty ass boring circle room for like an entire year and still got like nothing out of it. Right? So I'm pretty sure that's like not really a thing. It'll maybe give you the base drop, but then there's the rolling part. The rolling part's always gonna be dog shit. 23 is boss? Okay. What boss is it? What boss is it then? 123. Alright, maybe we can do the boss. Yeah, what weakness? We can swap over. Ice sword? Oh, what's its weakness though? They can see and wipe? Okay. Healing suppression, flame fear. It's weak to flame, but... Oh, it's this thing! It's Franken. Aberrant Franken. Okay. Alright, I'm like not setting up. I thought we were gonna wipe. I don't have my stuff set. Yeah, indeed. Farming a boring circular room for a girl who can summon crabs and tentacles, and then you just farm it to go do stuff in another boring room. But then there's also just 3D Pac-Man just to level up the characters so you can use them to farm that boring room. And then you can use them after you farm that boring room to go fight stuff in another boring circle. Right? With poorly designed enemies. It's like, yeah, I'm good. I don't need that. I don't need to do that stuff. It's like, I'm good. I'd rather not. right? And that's why I don't play it. It's like you go through all that and it like, the shit sucks. So it's like, whatever. It's weak to flame, no ice or flame fear. Okay. So what fear we use is Volt fear? Okay. We use Volt fear. Alright. Let's go use Volt fear. Got it. Yeah. But like, yeah, like I'm just saying, like that's how it is statistically speaking, though. Yeah. I mean, we are in a circle, kind of. Right? We're trying to do something else together, though. But we're not really getting repeats of everything. Right? Mm-hmm. So you play both games, you like them both, but you're essentially doing the same thing in both games. Not really. 'Cause they only do this once in a while for Origin of War. And it's mostly because we got the new season. Right? You like boring circle rooms? I'm like not always in here. I usually do other stuff. Right? It's only because it's like, oh, there's a group for it. I'm like doing this shit. Wait, what are we doing 18 for? What? Gearing and max sake. I mean, I don't even like really think about it. It's like, I'll get it over time too. Like gearing and max, like getting gears in here, it's like whatever. I'll get that like slowly over time. What I can say though is at least I've had like most of my A6 units here have costed less than some C0s I've pulled for in Genshin. Most of the A6 units I've pulled here. Just because of how bad it is there. Yeah, you're just doing it for mats. You're not doing it for the other stuff. And the thing is, it's like, I can do it later too. Right? It's not quite the same. But like, farming the same shit just because it has, let's say, Primo Gems as the reward. It's like, kinda dumb. Right? But you also don't see me like just farming a Bygone like crazy. It's like I go in there, I clear as far as I can get, and then I just come back later. Right? So now I won't have to touch a Bygone for like a long time as well. Right. I won't have to touch a Bygone for quite a while. Until they add like Bygone 55. Previous challenge, you just skip events and story. Except you can't even skip the event, you can't even skip the story. You can't. But like, yeah, like the enemy design in Genshin, it just makes me want, like, to just not do this shit. Like eventually, like before I ended up like stop playing, right? I eventually came to a mindset where I would just want to speedrun everything, just so I would have to do it less. Right? So I would use specific things just to freaking delete everything instantly. Because it was just annoying. If you don't one-shot everything, you're gonna have to wait like 10 years before you can kill them instead. Right? And then like the shield stuff on enemies was like one of the worst things ever as well. With like how it's designed, especially when they make really shitty ICD on characters. Right? And then it's like, oh yeah, even like when going over the world, it's like the best character in Genshin to like actually use for DPS. If you were to just play the game, it's C6 just so you can ignore everything. You place the 3 turrets down, and you just you swap to yellow or something, and you run the fuck away. You just run the fuck away. Just so you won't have to deal with them. Is speed everything? Yeah, for certain things you do, but then you go switch off to do other stuff too. Okay. Alright, this guy done? Oh, he's heading to bed. Oh, unfortunate, we couldn't clear it. I at least got some buffs. Free over the weekend for more serious runs. He only got Volt 3. Oh, he wanted to get Volt. Ah, that's what he wanted. That's why we were doing that stage. I was like, confused. Wait, this guy's gonna freaking max his matrices? Damn. Damn, this guy's actually gonna max the matrices. Okay then. Someone's gonna actually max matrices. Well then. Let's go do other stuff. Okay. Mm-hmm. So yeah, it's like, when I go to Bygone, right? It's like, I already finished all of the other stuff. Right, I'm already on Bygone 50. I just sit here and wait. Oh, that guy is also on 50, or is he on 51? Oh, that guy actually cleared 51, but his sequential's not good. So you can't score high enough. Right? I just sit and wait. It do be funny though, like how much sequential score matters here. Right, it's just like all sequential. But yeah, like Bygone is like, you go in there, you go do your shit, and then you go do something else. Uh-huh. Damn, we got people all the way in like 340 in this bracket. Okay then. That's interesting. Right. How many of those advancement modules do I need? Oh, wait. I can enhance this. That's nice. I can get more stats from the exoskeleton then. Alright, gotta work on the exoskeleton next. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I unfortunately didn't get the old man. Wait, I should check on my alt. Did my alt get the old man? I didn't even look. Maybe my alt got the old man. I need to do some beast trapping as well. Or rather, feeding my pets. Before I forget. Oh yeah, what was the thing though someone wanted to see? The Linghorn altered? Let's go look at that then. Wait. Oh wait, this guy... Wait, we're gonna try 23 again? Oh, this guy's Flame. He's gonna play Flame Altered, I guess? Mm-hmm. Wait, let me check my alt if it has the thing. I gotta check my alt if it has it. Alright, we're gonna just load into my alt at the same time. I didn't even check if my alt had the thing. That my alt's Artificial Island. Does it have the old man? No, it doesn't have it. Alright, I'll go on my alt again later. Yeah, wait. Oh, I didn't even check the outfit yet. I didn't even look at it. It's like I had the outfit, but I didn't even look at it. I didn't even look at the outfit yet. Okay, because this thing is weak to flame. Right, so this guy can use Abuse Flame Fear. I should have switched to land then. Alright, because I do 40% less damage. Or leave all. Wait. Should I just try Flame Altered? I'll probably have better Shatter there too. Let me see. Recommended. No, we can do. New Scylla there. Oh god, I'll just use Leho. Right, I'll just use Leho in here. Wait, let me swap. Flame boost there. I got Pyroblaze 3. I actually have the flame buffs. There's like no debuff to use though. Okay. Reveal Shatter, you'll go Coco. Okay. Alright then. Let's give this a shot. Wait, I don't have the correct skills yet. There we go, Hydro Focus Wellspring. Now I have everything. Yeah, this is just weaker. Yeah, it's not working. This shit's too weak. Let me try Nana's DPS instead of Leho. Probably a better idea. I can't switch the trait. Wait, what trait am I using here? I don't have the trait there. Wait, I can put Scylla here on Nan then. If I put Scylla on Nan... Wait, this will be better, wait. I do this, I get Leho. Let me get Nan set here. I'm moving Matrices around. Cause this was where I had the Nan trait anyways. Right, we want Nan trait. And then... recommended is Scylla. Okay, R. Right, swap. Okay, ready, stop, step over. A6 non-do, you stop at A5? Basically, it makes the damage multiplier from her extra effect bigger. Right, it makes her like special damage multiplier way bigger that it copies. It takes basically 0.4% of your total damage. Right. Right, 4.4% of like your total damage you deal, right? Every 15 seconds, and it will just make it explode, dealing the 0.4% of the total, and it gets re-multiplied by all your buffs, and then the damage you dealt from that one will accumulate into the next explosion, and it will just keep going. I can't survive like this. That's what it does. It's actually quite strong. It basically just takes all your damage total, right? And it will just accumulate and go after all your buffs again. And it'll just get bigger and bigger and bigger. Yeah. Yeah, I'm just gonna switch back to Frost. I cannot survive as a thing. I literally cannot survive. I cannot survive as Flame. I just die. Right, I will just die, so I won't. I'm back to Frost again. Okay. Doesn't someone already have alt Destiny? But yeah, like if you're playing DPS, right? The more buffs you have and stuff, the stronger it'll become. Right? It will take your total damage during its duration, and it will just accumulate into a bigger and bigger explosion. Right, so like the more buffs, or rather, it's whenever like the orb thing like lights up. I should have like discharged into Nanyan. I'm dead. I'm like dead. They just let me die. I'm dead. We're dead. I'm like fully dead. Is that my clone that's somehow still alive? We're all dead. This shit hits so goddamn hard. This is 2000% difficulty or something. Maybe using bad fears? No ice fizz or flame fear? I'm using volt fear. What's wrong with this? Yeah, I mean, wait, no. Yeah, we have, it's a remix of Sunshine Coastline, yeah. You gotta love, East 8 music. Of course. Right. We got other Falcom music in here too from East and stuff. But you have to see if you can recognize it, but yeah. It's in my playlist. I'll probably make an actual proper link to the full playlist that I put on the music for the stream at one point. Yeah. I already have a Volt Fear, so I don't need it. Yeah, East 10? Yeah, I can't wait for that too. East 8 and 9 were great. Right? I do have some East 10 music in here. I wonder if you can find it. There are a couple of tracks from East 10 in here already. But yeah. Because I did get the BGM rep from the Falcom music channel. And I'm like, okay, let me get the entire playlist. I put it in there. I only took a couple tracks from it. I only took a couple. So that'll be something. They need a vault here. Alright. Probably the weakest out of the series, but it's still good. I actually quite liked a lot of like the gameplay stuff they had in East 9 though. Right? In terms of gameplay systems, East 9 had a lot of really cool shit going on in there. Right? The gift stuff was really nice to mess around with. But like I guess cause like you were stuck in Belduke for like the entire game. Rather than going on like a more grander adventure of sorts. You were a lot more like stuck in an area. Yeah, music-wise, but it honestly fits. It's because the setting, right? Right? Because, like, the setting is more like they're stuck in, like, a whole prison city type area. Like, for all of it, it works, though. There are some great tracks from it, though. It has its great tracks in the soundtrack, but yeah, I get it. But it's also, it's like the setting there, right? You're stuck in a freaking prison city. For most of it, right? It's like, yeah, you can go out a little bit later on. You can go to the desert area to the south, or like this more plains area up north or whatever. But like, I mean, it fits for what it is. But I can see why you say it's on the weaker end, right? Right, because like you don't have all these other like crazier things that you have on like when he goes on an adventure and stuff. Yeah, it's the gothic style, yeah. Because it's like, that's what they were going for. I think for what they were going for, they did a really good job. Right? For what they were going for. They did a really good job for what they were going for. It's still good, though. I also got some Trails Through Daybreak music in here, too. We can't even like really hear the music play right now though. Game too loud. Oh yeah, this is from the East 30th anniversary album. I don't know if you've heard this. You heard the tracks from that. There we go. I lowered the game vault audio. You haven't yet. Well, this is a remix of First Step Towards Wars from East 1. Right from the first East game. Right, this is a remix of that one right now. Right, First Step Towards Wars. Right, music's great for this one. Mm-hmm. Right. This is for the East one. Right, because I do have the whole soundtrack from it. I have like a lot of the Falcon music soundtracks. And because, like, yeah, how Falcom is with her copyright policy, it's like, yeah, sure, I'll use it as stream music. Because they got a lot of nice things. Yeah, it definitely does, but yeah. If you played some of the older East games, you might recognize it, though. This one. Right, because it's the original theme of Adol. Alright. Yeah, you can never go wrong with it, yeah. Especially when it's like, they got the best copyright policy ever, because they're like, yeah, I just use it anywhere, man. Like actually, go on their website. You look up their copyright stuff on the Japanese website, they're just like, they're okay, they're fully okay with it, like, anyone using their shit. So it's like, okay, sold. I'll use their music. I'll use their music, it's great. You're having a hard time to remember it. Fair enough. Fair enough. It is really good though. But yeah, I just have like the list on like the playlist on the thing. It's just on shuffle. Right, I just look for whatever's safe. Right, because I don't want to deal with any copyright problems ever. Right, because it's just not fun. I'd rather just not deal with it, right? And this way it just seems to work. Wait, do I still have the bubble out? I can't even see it. And now we have Inevitable Struggle playing. This is one we all know, probably. E7, his OSC is pretty dope. Oh yeah, they got some really good stuff. They definitely do. I can even probably like take stuff out of it with the lyrics and it'll be like completely fine. Alright, like I could go in, let me go find my E7. Where is it? I know I have it in here. I'm just scrolling through like all my... Where is E7? That's Arc Dimension. Oh, here's E7. Like, I could go in... oh wait, no. Where's the one with lyrics on it? That one's on East vs. Sora no Kiseki soundtrack. I'm trying to find that one. I'm like looking through, oh, we're still farming? I'll go look for that after. You know what, actually? Here. Oh, it's over there. Alright, that guy's getting tired. I don't need the fear. Which one was that one? That's 2010 summer, that's not what we're looking for. I'm like just looking through it while like they're doing stuff. 30th anniversary. Oh, here we go. Alright, after this song, you might recognize what's gonna play next. Alright, after this song, you'll probably recognize the next one. Alright, I'll have it play something from E7. Well, rather, like, a newer remix of something from E7. After Inevitable Struggle. Alright. This one's pretty good too, yeah. Inevitable Struggle from, Trails from Zero. The super ranged version is nice. Yeah, Zero no Kaseki. Alright, Trails from Zero. Great stuff we got here. I do like no damage here though, cause like I don't have flame. I'm like just dead. I don't think we can do this shit. These freaking spiders are crazy. Like, god damn it. As soon as I get a shield, it's like it instantly pops. Have I tried Fenrir, Nanya, and Mimi, the double death shred thing? It's not worth it. Like, you can do it, but like, it's still shit the damage. The damage isn't good. I've tried it like on the test server before. There's like no point. Cause like Fenrir is like useless outside of the shred. You already get double shred if you're playing Frost with Nanyan and Yulon. If you're playing Flame, if you use Levo as your filler, you also get double shred. Right? But yeah. Alright, let's go exit out. And you can't heal it either. Right, I think you recognize this though, right? Do you maybe recognize this one? Where is the double world boss drop? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to start now. Right? Because it's like past the thing, right? It's supposed to be now, right? Right? It was on the news in the game, I think. It was over here, right? Not that one. Where's the world boss? I saw it here before. Here, there you go. I figured you recognize this. They remixed this one for the 30th anniversary. Right? They remixed this one. We got a couple others from older games in here too. Alright, but yeah, this is Crossing Rage from the 30th anniversary one, Adult Christian 30th anniversary album, I believe it was. But we got stuff from like all of the East games except for East 10 in here. Right, they got like a trike or two from these. Right, so like they got Crossing Rage from E7. You got this is what, here, we'll play this next for East 8. In from East 9 there's a remix of Cloaca Maxima, right? Right, Oath and Fulgana, you get of course Valentine Castle, right? There's a couple, right? The first game you got First Step Towards War in there that we heard earlier. But yeah, they just called it Eclusian Memories, the one they took from East 8. Which is a slightly different version of Eclusian Dance plus the opening theme. For East 8. Right, there's a couple others. But those are probably the more noteworthy ones. Right? Where was the world boss one? I saw it before. I'm trying to find where it is. Like, I know it's here somewhere. No, that's like the... I saw it before. We saw it yesterday, too. Where was it? Was it in the event page or like maintenance over one? It's probably here. Right, are we... Yeah, right here. UTC 0 on the 24th. Yeah, 24th UTC 0 from 3 a.m. Right? It should have started already. Right? Because it's on the 24th UTC 0. Right, and that's 3 a.m. I'm like a couple hours behind. You hope they remake A to Z. Yeah, unfortunately they didn't. They did not. Didn't that one get a super range version though? Or a super ultimate one? Let me double check. What was it that was in that track? No, we did not. No, that wasn't. It wasn't that one that was it. I was like, oh wait, no, it was just Theos the Enneagram. It was like I got the things mixed up. Right? Oh, let me just double check the time converter. UTC, what time is it? It's 4:30 a.m. UTC. So it should be double double world boss drop, right? Yeah, well, it's a Clusian dance plus another one. You'll hear it later. For some reason, they blended them in together. It's not just a Clusian dance. Okay. I'm gonna go do other stuff. Okay. Alright. Yeah, cause like this one is 5 minutes long, but it's only a Clusian dance for like 2 minutes. For some reason. They just called it a Clusian Memories instead. Alright. Okay. Alright, what was I doing before? Let me fix this stuff. Let me put Lynn back in here. Let me fix that thing. I guess I'll leave that the same. This one needs to get fixed to what it was before. Alright. Okay, yeah. So the alternate thing, right? I was like messing around with it. You would put like Farset Nanyan here, I guess. Or you take 2-set Lynn, I guess, and put 2-piece Fiona here. Where's Fiona? 2-piece. Right. We'll save that as a preset over here. Alright, and then you just go to suicide mode. 2-piece Scylla, 2-piece Rubilia. Where's Rubilia? Where are you, Kekbilia? I know I have you somewhere. Alright, I think you recognize this one. Right, because they're like, yeah, they'll just redo both of them. And put them together. Right, GG as well, Butterbean. We tried. We tried. Right, it was what it was, though. Right. You wanted to pull for A6 4-piece Nanyan, but so bad, but the problem is you don't have Fiona to go with her. That's fine. Because here's the thing. Brevi's the next Volt unit anyways. Brevi's next Volt unit. Right? Brevi is the next Volt unit anyways. Right? Brevi is the next Volt unit. You know what's funny though? Like, technically speaking, if you're playing Suicide Build Altered Comp, you don't need any advancements on Fiona. I guess A3 would give you Execute, but like Suicide Build? Right, so if we're doing Suicide Build mode, right? We just go in here. We switch to Aqua Shackle slot 1, Torrential Force slot 2. Alright, Brevi's next. I mean, you don't really got much other options. You could use Zeke as well. Hey, you're not a whale healer, but you can probably do that clear with one. Wait. You know what, actually? You just gave me an idea that I should try. You just reminded me of something. Not you. Wait, would Lyra work? Wait. How does Lyra's buff work again? I wanted to try something. Actually, no, I guess Nemesis would be better because you can get an attack buff. Right, Nemesis has the attack buff. Somehow that's like useful. Somehow Nemesis attack buff will be useful. We'll do this. We'll give it Fiona. Actually, no, we want to give it Force it Nonyan, I guess. We put this on Nemesis, Force it Nonyan. Fiona will get the other thing. Yeah, we put that there. I want to see how much DPS I can do as a healer. Well, in Benediction anyways. Because Resonance doesn't matter for what we're trying to do. Resonance doesn't matter at all. Alright, we're gonna get Lynn Matrices back here. I just thought of like a big brain idea. Okay, we have this set up. Smart Servant. Yeah, we'll do that after. So we're gonna do our weird rotation thing. Alright, we're technically in Benediction Residence. Oh wait, no, I have to restart this then. Wait. I need more charge. Because I need to restart this, wait. Fuck. I just realized, wait, I'm gonna need more charge. Because we need to have like Nemesis Electros, but we don't want to do Volt damage. Right, our goal is not to do Volt damage. Because we can get like an insanely high multiplier if we just stack attack buffs. And then we can like try to do this as Benediction Resonance. Because Nemesis can at least give us some attack buffs. Right, because Nemesis Electrode is what, 15% attack? And then you have Volt Benediction for 5% more. We want to use Volt attack here. Oh wait. Did I just screw that up? Oh yeah, I did. God damn it. I meant to switch the other gear page to Volt set. I want to try something first. Let's just put 2-piece Lin. Right, we get 2-piece Lin. Preset. No, not that one. Right, put 2-piece Scylla, and then we put 2-piece Rubilia. Right, because Rubilia is... I don't have Fenrir, so we use Rubilia. Okay, we have our charge. Right. Alright, so we go possess this. Oh wait, now we need to like somehow get like our charger back. Oh shit, no, we won't have enough. Okay, maybe we don't use Torrential Force. Okay, wait, no. Maybe if we don't use Torrential Force, we can get this to work. I think Torrential Force is the problem. No, what we're trying to do is Suicide DPS. We don't need buffs. The only buffs we're using is attack. I'm trying to do something else. I was wondering if maybe you could DPS in Benediction Residence. I was trying to see maybe there's a way to make it work. A Benediction Residence DPS. I'm gonna guess. I guess maybe Torrential Force probably not the play. Wait, we could do that then. We could probably do Vortex slot 1 and then Aqua Shackle slot 2 then. Maybe that'll work. Oh, but then, like, the problem is the charge after. So, like, I guess that would be a dead option. I guess I should just give up on the Nemesis Electrode then for a buff. And then go back to doing the other thing. Like, this can be, like, really big brain then? Wait. 'Cause I'm thinking, like, this could be, like, really big brain. Wait. We get rid of that. We put... So we keep Torrential Force slot 2. Right, I guess slot 1 Aqua Shackle, Torrential Force slot 2. Right, we forget about Nemesis Electrodes, right? Wait, no, this probably is the way to go then. Yeah, that could work. Yeah, Nemesis is better than is probably like Mimi won't matter here because you're never gonna swap to Mimi, and like I guess we still need to get a little bit extra charge though. Maybe then if I used. Oh, wait, we're doing Vortex. Oh wait. No wonder I didn't have enough charge. Alright. So, like, that's not what we're trying to do here. Wait, why isn't my Fiona skill updating properly? Oh, because it entered combat. Okay, there we go. We can try this again. Right, so we activated Benediction Resonance, right? Wait. Why didn't I get my weapon charge? Okay, we'll try this again. Right, like our buff doesn't matter, right? Because we're doing suicide mode. The only thing that matters is attack percent. And then we just swap back and forth between these. You know what? Look at the damage here. This is actually like kind of decent. Like we're not swapping to our last unit, but like we're just playing suicide mode non-yin. We're doing 120 multiplier like this. It's actually a lot better than I thought. You know what would probably be best here? Brevi. Brevi would probably be the best thing, actually. Wait, yeah, because, like, doesn't Brevi do background damage with the puppet? And it will, like, match whatever you're doing on field? Right, you gotta keep in mind, that's his Benediction Residence. Right, we're in Benediction Residence. Right, we're in Benediction Residence. We don't have Titan optimized for this. Right, this is Benediction Resonance. Right? This is Benediction Resonance. Like, if you want it to be optimal, obviously you would use, like, Lin or Zeke in the last slot, but... Right? Like... Like, let's see what happens if I was to use A0 Zeke. Let's go get an onion. Right. No, this one should probably perform out quite a bit better, because then I can use my Fizz gear instead. And then I can use 2-piece Zeke, which is better than 2-piece Rebellia. Right. Where is Zeke? Right, because you just need to stack. All you can do here is stack attack buffs. Right? Let me just build up the thing. Oh, it'd be nicer if I actually did on the last slot then. Well, let's just go get a weapon charge. Alright, we'll go here. And then we just swap back and forth between these guys. Yeah, okay, so the clone damage does work for this. Right, if you wanted to like stack as much attack buffs as possible, and then you just like abuse the thing for shred. Yeah, this definitely does work. It's weaker than like playing mono altered though. I mean, I could close the gap a little bit if I had the other thing, but like this is just funny. Yeah, Serpent Chain is working. You have a good night, Zenmeister. This is just a funny way to play. If you wanted to, like, for some reason stack a bunch of things. If you wanted to stack a bunch of buffs and do clone damage, this is how you play clone damage. It only works so if you're gonna use Altered Discharge. Right? Yeah, I guess Fenrir is like, or any like benediction weapon, it's only it's a bit weaker than using an A0 Zeke. Because like they at least have the thing to trigger an attack post. Thanks for the follow as well, Pain. And welcome. But honestly though, like the damage from that is good. And here's the best part about this. So, you know the advancements on, what's it called again? The advancements that you have on Fiona do not matter in this. Like, they literally do not matter. Because the Void Trace does not benefit from the advancements. Well, I guess if you're using Zeke, they do matter. But if, like, you aren't, right? Right, and we're just using, like, we're doing a ton of raw skill damage. By killing the clone. That's actually a lot better than I thought it would do. Wait. Right, because we're just abusing the fact of how it scales. I wouldn't use this though if I was gonna do like Frost. You know, here, let's go cook Frost Altered then. If someone want me to cook this one. We gotta see how it cooks. Right. Okay, we got the 4-set matrices from each of these guys. Wellspring Torrential is probably the way to go here. Okay, yeah, and we're using Ling Han trait. Because we get an extra 2.5% frost damage. Okay. Let me see. How am I gonna do this? Right, you just basically on-field Ling Han. Right? You pretty much play it the same way you play as if Yuan was there. Right? And then you just hold attack for a while. Right, you just hold attack. Let me go discharge over here. You can go for a couple more seconds, honestly. But yeah. Could probably go for a couple extra seconds. You know what, actually? You know, that might actually be the way to go, actually. I just thought of something. Let me reset this thing. Yeah, that's probably actually the best way to go for damage then. I just thought of something. I didn't really think about doing it that way, but like, you know what? Killing the clone, actually, maybe that's the way to go. We might actually just want to kill the clone too. Like, actually. Alright. Yeah, you know, let's try that. Right, and then you go here. Maybe hold attack a bit till we get the charge. And then we kill the clone again. Yeah, honestly? Let me go do this. Okay, yeah, no, this is the rotation then. This is the rotation you want to do. You know, this is actually better. You play the suicide clone rotation. If you want to do this, actually play this rotation. This is actually like really, really good. If you're gonna play altered Ling Han, this rotation is like so weird, but like it actually works really well. Right, you just kill the freaking thing, and then like you just alternate between killing it and keeping it alive. You get like really good survivability too. Right? Right, and then you just hold attack for a little bit. Yeah, this actually is really good. Like, you can see the damage here. And because, like, you're just gonna be killing the clone anyways. Right? We're just killing the clone anyways. Yeah, so this is, like, the way to play then. And then you just hold attack for a couple of seconds. Right, you kill the clone again. Yeah, do this. It's actually really good. That parse is actually quite high. Yeah, so that's what I would do actually. It's actually really close to when I was using Yulon. I think that's as good as you can get it. Especially from the lower end. If you have the A3 at least, and her 4-set matrices, yeah, definitely try it that way. This rotation. Actually, a suicide rotation? Right? Because, like, you also get the shield. Play suicide rotation. Hydro instead of torrent, you need the charge. You need the weapon charge. You want the weapon charge, so use torrential. You could also try, like... I wonder what happens if I was to use Yulon instead. Right, let's say I use Yulon instead. Let's see how this will go. This one will probably go a bit more smoothly. Right, so like... No, this is probably gonna be weaker. No, wait, actually, yeah, no, this is like the way to go for Yulon then. This is how you play, this is the way you play Yulon now. This is the way you play Yulon. This is Yulon altered. No, like, actually, yeah. And this is even more big brain, because they're using it to trigger more tiger summons. Oh, fucking hell. This is so big brain for Frost. Look at this shit. Suicide Frost, like, actually really pog. You have, like, so much survivability. What the fuck? This is, like, actually... Like, actually, this is really good. And you can spam it, too. You get, like, a ton of, like, dot damage. Right? You have, like, really good survivability. You literally just replenish your shield, like, immediately. It's not as strong as using Ling Han here, but, like... You're probably gonna make it up with the shred anyways. And, like, everything has full uptime. And you should have really good shatter. This is, like, actually super big brain. New freaking Frost comp right there. Suicide comp. Suicide clone comp, actually. This is stupid. I know, it definitely... It works, though. This thing works. Yeah, it works. Oh no, it definitely is weaker than Mono Altered. You don't have to worry about that. This shit actually works. You can't use non-yin trait, so you just use Ling Han trait and then use Yulon in Sweeping Force. This is so... This is like actually so big brain. This is like actually super big brain. The damage on there was really good too. Suicide Yulon. People be like cooking martial artist Yulon altered. Suicide Yulon sweeping. What does Ling Han trait do? It gives you 2.5% frost damage for every frost weapon. It also gives you extra weapon charge whenever you use a frost skill. Right, this thing just flows really nicely. Cause like you're just spamming the tiger summons. So like you would just focus on skill titan. You can use weak point for frost as well. Like this actually works. This shit actually works. No, the weapon charges is without mono frost. You don't need mono frost for the weapon charge. That's not how it works. The damage proc is mono frost only. Weapon charge is without mono frost. Let me show you. If I was to take out this set, right? Let's say I put in right, let's say I put in a different weapon, right? Let's get like a different frost weapon. Let's say I put Frosted Spear. Let me just get rid of my charges. Okay. Right, we're not in mono frost right now. We did get a little bit extra. It gives you like a tiny bit. You get more if you're in thing. Because it usually adds more for me. It just doesn't work with the other way around. You get the damage proc though, we don't get that one. Doesn't really matter. You would just still use this trait. Yeah, I know, you swap it out, you get more. You get the damage proc. Yeah, if we go put in, let's say, Shocky, I don't know. Let's put Shocky in there, we'll get Frosted Spear. But yeah, like, there's no other damage boosting trait you can really use. I guess technically another big brain thing for Mono Alter you could do is Lin trait. You see? It's like the same. The charge we're getting is the same. Is it worth it? If you're gonna use her, then the answer is yes. If you're going to be using them, then sure, every extra stat point helps. Okay, yeah, see, we're in Mono Frost, right? 3 Frost weapons. Right, look again when I use Frosted Spear skill. It's the same as if I didn't have that there. Right, so if I took it out, it's the same amount of charge. Right, we put Lin back in here, look. Okay, we'll just wait for it to go back off cooldown. You just finished the whole Cake Island in one piece, and you got one more big arc to read. And then you're caught up. Oh, nice. Yeah, the One Piece is incredibly long, but yeah, it's about the same charge. It's just like... It's just jank with how it works. It's like scuffed. Doesn't really matter. I think right now it's probably just bugged. But it's like working the same. Without running Mono Frost. But yeah, anyway, Suicide Non-Yin build. Actually, not a bad idea. Right, Suicide Non-Yin. Right, the Forbidden Suicide Non-Yin. Wait. I gotta try this with Ling Han then, wait. I gotta try this then. I gotta try this again. This suicide build. I mean, 4-piece Ling is better. 4-piece Ling Han obviously better. No, this is worse than the other way. It's a suicide. Okay, this is worse than the other suicide builds. Unless, wait. Oh, and that might be the key. I could probably optimize this then to do more damage. Okay, wait. There could be like an optimization here. Or like every once in a while you swap back here. No, I think this is worse than the other thing. You only swap to Ling Han to like refresh the thingy. And then you go back here. Yeah, no, like, yeah, no, this version of Frost, no. Okay, don't do the suicide build with this one. Only if you're gonna use one Frost or the other. Okay, yeah. Suicide build is the way. But like, only if you're gonna run double altered. Do you do suicide build? Honestly though, yeah. It's like funny how well this works. It's like you get a ton of shred. You are getting the AoE damage. You still have to stay in melee range. But like, it works. Right? It does work. Right? It does work. Right, this does work. And like, you're just gonna be doing a ton of discharge damage too. So I guess like you can kind of like substitute 4-piece Claudia as one of your sets in this. You could probably like cope with it if you're gonna do like the Yulon one. Right, you could kind of cope with it this way. Right, it's actually kind of funny when you think about it this way. The game is just cooking us to make suicidal non-yin. Right, it's like, it's making us do suicidal non-yin. And it actually kind of works. Right, like, it actually just kind of works. Yeah, like, that's a really good multiplier. Right, like, that is, like, actually really good. There you go, that's how people can play freaking Yulon now. Suicidal mode. Now everyone gets to be a Volt main from a while ago. Right now everyone gets to roleplay as a Volt main. It gets to roleplay as Tiana, I mean, but faster. Okay. This is what they meant by extreme fatality for extreme DPS. Right? They actually meant extreme fatality for extreme DPS now. Yulon, Fiona, and Onion? Sure. I'll run my old comp. Right, this is like... Yeah, like that's actually a lot better than I thought it would be. Alright, my old comp. Oh, thanks for the resub, Yaku! And welcome! What happened to the notification sound? That is so weird. It's supposed to, like, play. He just started reading One Piece towards the very beginning of the year. Yeah, it's taking a while. Mm-hmm. But yeah, what you missed out on is we're, like, experimenting with Tion. We're playing with Tion. Or rather, suicidal non-yin. It actually works really well. Suicidal non-yin actually works really well. You want to A6 Lin for different reasons? To play which one? Is it so you can play the new version, the new way to play? Wait. One sec. Is it so you can do this? Oh wait, no, I don't have the matrices equipped on this. This is why global's different than Cyan, yeah. Trying to suicide non-yin, and it actually works kind of. Just get rid of Rubilia and put in like Fiona. It'll work a lot better for you. Replace Rubilia with Fiona and try to use that for Volt Comp. Honestly, first suicidal one actually works. Right, so like we're trying like some really dumb shit right now. Oh wait. I wonder why I didn't hear the alert sound. Let me just try to see what I can do about that. Yeah, you don't have Fiona, I see. You don't even need advancements on Fiona for this, which is funny. Right? It's like, you can get E3 Fiona for this setup to get the execute, but like, you don't really need it. Because of what you're using Fiona for. He's going to bench sooner than Fiona and Lynn? I don't know about that. Especially if you're gonna be playing Volt or something. Right, Volt or Frost. Then after you make your massive One Piece video, you're gonna be the biggest video yet. Well, good luck. Good luck with that. Video editing can be quite a time-consuming endeavor. In order to make your pulls worth? I guess so, yeah. But there are different ways to make use of her, like, watch. Where is the Rubilia set? Because I needed this for attack. Where's the other Rubilia set? Right, so this is the best I can do. Right now with Mono Altered. Let me get my weapon set up in a nicer... let me get my skills set up properly here. Your skills. We want Torrential and Wellspring here, I guess. Lin for longevity and the actual comp damage. Nanyan for the bench that is coming. What are you gonna do? No, because like Nanyan does more. Right, but then you also use Nanyan as a other buff. Inhabit Lin? Just inhabit Lin? No, why would you do that? You're not gonna do that. No, this is what you're gonna do. You get Aqua Shackles. Aqua Shackles Torrential Force. You're gonna inhabit Nanyan regardless, but this is what you do. Alright, we killed the Void Trace. Look at the freaking damage multiplier. Right, the damage multiplier is really good here. We're actually playing what Tion wishes he was. Look, we're actually playing Tion. Look, I'm playing Tion right now. Look, it's Tion. How many times has Tion died now? Imagine if you could change the name of their Void Trace. If you could name the Void Trace, I would have named it Tion. Because it would be like so befitting. And it does not. It does not work with Tion passive. It does not, because it doesn't count as your health going down. It counts as the Void Trace's health, not yours. This is so dumb. Wait, this is so stupid. Alright. Interesting. Right, we just keep swapping back and forth. What is it, Putang? I'm doing fine. But yeah, welcome. I mean, it is. That's why we have to kill the clone. That's why we're killing the clone. Clone possession is trash. Clone killing, now that's good. Clone possession is trash, but killing the clone. Clone killing meta. A potential reboot, I heard about that. That could be interesting. Especially because it maybe means they'll actually rebalance stuff. Clone possession, who cares? Clone murder, though. Mm-hmm. Okay. But yeah. That's the thing. Right? Why possess the clone when you can kill the clone? And it's like, it works for other shit too. Right, happy Black Friday from the future. Oh yes, happy Black Friday for you, although I'm not buying anything. I already bought the stuff I was gonna buy anyways. Right, I got my new I got the CPU upgrade, I got the RAM, I got the motherboard, and I got the case. I'm all set. He just posted a video about it. Okay, we'll look at it in a bit. But yeah, you know what? New way to play right there. Right, this is why Global's different from CN already. We're murdering the clone. Imagine instead of like actually doing the clone combo, our goal is to just delete the clone. That's our goal. It's to just kill the clone. And you can do this for any element. Although for the other ones, you want to pick something that has some decent background damage that could work. I actually gotta try the one for Volt then. I gotta see if this is usable. Recommended set then. Let's see. I'm gonna save that there. Use this here, and I'm gonna put Fiona here. Okay. Let's try it this way. Install a 60GB on PC. Yeah. Okay, wait. Let's try. Let's actually give this a try. Oh wait, I have to like start this from scratch. ToF 2 electric boogaloo, no creep. Imagine. Just options. You know what, actually? If you wanted to do Volt, I guess? Wait. This might actually have a use. This might actually be usable. What do you guys think about Echo? What do you guys think about Echo, guys? What do you guys think? What do you guys think about Echo? If you gave it the right matrices. Freaking Echo. Beyond flashbacks. No, we're taking it. We're actually doing extreme fatality. Wait. You know what, actually? This is actually not bad. Right, this is like not bad. This is like, it's just really silly. This is like really silly. This is like a really silly way to play Volt now. But like it works. It's not great. Yeah, no, it's not great. Wait. I gotta try this with Flame then. I gotta try this with Flame then. Cause Levo will give Shred. Right? Levo will give Shred. I could run Zeke here. Right? Wait, how would this fare? I think Lan would be better. Okay, I think Lan will be better. I think Lan will be better. A character that uses chopsticks as a main weapon. That would be interesting. Alright. That would be interesting. You know what? I think Lan would work better. Faisal would be ideal, actually. Faisal would actually be so good in this. Now that I think about it. Like, actually, Faisal would be really, really good here. Because, like, you could use Faisal for, like, what's it called? You could use Faisal for the, attack buff. For your base attack buff. Then you're just pumping your attack as high as possible. And then, like, she'll do extra background shatter and stuff. I think Faisal probably would be the best bet if you wanted to do that thing properly. Yeah, did you not see the news? In the game news? We have double roll pause drops. I guess for this one you want to stack as much attack as possible, but Flame is... Okay, yeah, this doesn't really work because Flame is scuffed. You need to have, like, Faisa instead, Lan. You haven't logged in yet. It's in the news here. Alright, so we go all the way to... where is it? Maintenance over? They should be down... Here, double rewards for world boss chests during weekends. The 24th, right? 24th at 3 a.m. UTC 0. All the way to the 27th, right? And then again on the 1st to the 4th. The 8th to the 11th. And the 12th to the 18th. Not the 12th to the 18th, 15th to the 18th, right? Right here. is this thing right here. Right, so you do get boosted drop rate and join up. Right. Okay, I guess that doesn't really work that well as I thought it would. Flame is just scuffed. It works for physical and it kind of worked for Volt. Though my meme was A6 there. It definitely works for Frost. Right, for Frost this actually works really well. But someone wanted to see me do my actual Frost parse first with Fiona. Okay, we'll do the... I'll do this first, and then I'll show the thing again, the suicide parse. That one's over here. Alright. So, like, old Frostcom. Alright. Alright, so old Frost is like this. Alright, this is what Fiona. And we just kill hold attack for 12 seconds left. Alright, this is what it is. Alright, let me go over here. Like, damage decent, but like, I do more damage with my suicide comms now than my non-union suicide comms. It's like an interesting middle ground for dolphins. It's like actually incredibly strong. Alright, that 160 multiplier, a bit over that. And dolphin, you find it really funny, it's strong. I know, it's so weird. But it's hilarious. It's hilarious though. You gotta admit, it's hilarious. I do some like modify parts in there a little every once in a while, but yeah. And some in the extra thing, but like, yeah. It just is what it is. Yeah, just do suicide. Suicide altered is actually really good. You're not stuck with Mimi hold attack anymore? You're gonna go for the A6? Yeah, just play suicide comp. Honestly, that's more fun. You have to do a little bit of hold attack, but like... Yeah, like just play suicide hold attack suicide mode. Right, if you have A6 Mimi, you can make it work. Am I still in battle? Alright, the dot. Yeah, just for the discharge so you can suicide Nan clone again. I know, you just get so much charge. You just get whatever. Wait. Would Fenrir work? How well would Fenrir do? Actually, no, wait. I don't think Fenrir would do that well. And also, Fenrir wouldn't work on the clone anyways. Right, Fenrir wouldn't even work on the clone, so it doesn't even matter. Right, because you just need whatever has, like, a decent enough charge. And you at least have Neem's, like, extra damage from her skill afterwards. But, like, yeah, you could just, like, do suicide mode. Honestly, suicide mode just sounds more fun. Right. You just play suicide mode. Why play normal mode when you can play suicide mode? Suicide mode is just so weird. It's so weird that this works. Right? It's like... Huh? Why does this even work? Right, and then you just build up your charge, go back in here. This is like the best way to play Nanya if you're a Dolphin player then. Right, and then you just do another one. Actually, just funny thing I cooked up as a joke. I didn't think this would like actually work this well. We started playing Path to Nowhere the other day. Ah. I see. How is it? You did not expect the gameplay being that fun. I see. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't have to freaking hold the deck anymore. Like, who would have thought the way to play Nonyan for Dolphin players is just kill your clone? Suicide mode. Just play suicide mode. It's actually crazy. This would be better if I used Rebellion Matrices though. I should use Rebellion Matrices. You sure? You sure? It's the only truth and path, yeah. It's so stupid. Freaking suicide mode. Just playing suicide mode. It's freaking... This is what Tion wishes he was doing. That's what Tion wishes he did. For once we're actually playing extreme fatality for extreme DPS. That's the only time. That's like the only time, actually. Extreme fatality for extreme DPS. We killed the clone. Suicide mode. But this is better than the old Frost Fiona comp too. Let's go back to suicide mode here. Like, it just works. It just works. You know? It just works. If Dion Passovers on Nonyan, it'd be more hilarious. That would be hilarious. That would be. Imagine if the Tion self-killing, self-harm also worked on Fenrir. Too bad it doesn't. Imagine if it did though, wait. Like, imagine if it did. Right, imagine if it worked on Fenrir. Right, it's like, imagine. It would have been great if it worked on Fenrir, because you would just keep summoning a clone and then murdering it. You just summon one just to kill it. Right, just imagine, it's like, I'm gonna go summon a clone, and then I'm gonna go kill the clone after I summoned it. You went through all the work to summon the clone just to kill it. Sadly, that's not how it works. Wait. Yeah, it does not count. Imagine if it did count for triggering Song World Crake. Imagine if it did. If it worked on Fender, it should actually be usable. It would be hilarious if you could use it on Fender. Imagine if you could use it on Fender, it should actually do something. But no, Nemesis is better for this. You're better off with like Nemesis here. And just like ignoring Nemesis. Where you just ignore Nemesis. And you just go between Nanian and Fiona. You're better off doing that. Suicide mode. This is just like the dumbest thing I decided to try to cook up. Suicide mode. Yeah, but that's the thing you could do. You could do suicide mode on the clone. Frig would work though. If you're playing Frost, Frig would work decently well for this too. Right? Because then you can use Frig. Right? You could use Frig to do the, for her Frost attack buff. Right? Frig would actually work decently okay. Right? Elon would definitely be better because you get better charge. But Frig could like kind of work for suicide mode. I don't think so. I think you need to have at least A3 2-piece. You need to have at least A3 2-piece for this. At least. Right? Because like you need the 50% attack transfer. You really need all the attack transfer you can get to the clone. Especially if you're not doing the altered. Right? You definitely do need it. Of course, mono altered obviously gonna be the best way to go. But yeah. I have no idea what the hell happened. I actually have no idea. I have no idea. Did they screw something up or something? Yeah, I noticed like some of the event stuff isn't working. I'm gonna assume they're gonna give us some compensation when they find out that their shit isn't working. But is a double drop for the world boss working? Anyone check? Because it's supposed to be double drop thing. Check your thing. It should with moogold it should work. The boss 2x works? Okay, Pog. Okay, we gotta do some of that. Okay. But yeah, this works here. Oh, it's in. Wait, it doesn't say it anymore? What do you mean? It should. You should still see that in the address bar and then it goes away. Alright, let me double check. Let me double check my profile. It's like it should. No, it says there. It still says it there. Yeah, okay, then it works. Right? It's working. You don't have to search for ToF if you use the direct link. If you use a direct link, you don't have to. That's fine. That's fine, because as long as you already interacted with it, it'll already stay there. But yeah, freaking suicide mode DPS, very pog. Right, suicide mode main DPS is actually super pog. Honestly, like, that is actually really crazy. I can't really use it for flame, but I can use it for vault, I can use it for frost. I think it's because, like, the damage thing. I think you need to have, like, A6 Fesa if you want to do suicide mode on flame. I think you need A6 Fesa for suicide mode on flame. But if you're playing frost, either Linghan or Yulon will work. Right? And then if you're playing vault, Mimi's skill damage is high enough that it's, like, usable. And then obviously mono altered is mono altered, and then Zeke. Right, there's the Zeke option too. Right, Zeke thing works. You could also probably do Kanono. It should. You should see in your when they top it up in your game. Make sure when you see them top up your Tanium, you'll see the dark crystal and you'll see 2 sets of dark crystals. All right. It's only first purchase for each of them though. Right, keep that in mind. It's only one time per person, right? For each of them. For each of those bonuses, it's only one time. And thanks for the follow as well, Neko-kun. Thanks for the follow. But yeah, if you wanted a direct link, there is a direct link there too. Oh yeah, I do get my commission. Don't worry. You just said you paid, right? Let me actually just double check. I can actually just check right now. Was that like earlier in the day? Uh, 12,980 Tanium. Okay, this was at November 24th, 3 a.m., but that's in their time zone. I assume. Wait, where was the one that I topped up the other day? It was. Was it the 23rd when I topped up, or was it the other one? No, I think mine was 22nd, I think. I'm trying to find when I topped up last. But yeah. No, I'm talking. I'm figuring out what time zone moogold is in. Cause like I used it too the other day on my own thing. Because of course I did. I use my own stuff too. It's what time was it? Timestamped here. 9:44 p.m. on the 21st. So let me look on the 21st. 21st. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I got 267 from mine. That was PM. Okay, 12 hours. Okay, it's 12-hour gap. Not 12. Is that a 12-hour time difference? Okay, yeah. Oh wait, what time did how long ago was yours when you did it? When did you do yours? Right, because it's roughly about like a 12-hour gap between me and them. Oh, that is just the item number. That's your item number. I saw that number. That's just your item number, not your order ID. Your reference, that's just like the actual direct link to the item on their code stack. That doesn't actually mean anything. I am pretty sure that doesn't. Let me check. 586. 586 243 0. Yeah, I do have it here. Yeah, you did that a couple hours ago, right? Yeah, it says I got it. Yeah, I got it. You did it a couple hours ago. It's here. Yeah. Wait, so then if I go in on mine, I'm just gonna double check. Yeah, your order number, it does show up there. But yeah, it does work. It's like in your browser cache. Yeah, that one's mine. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does work. Yeah, thanks for the $4, by the way. Oh, that was you gave me a 469. Nice, there's a 69 in there. But yeah, your referral with your order, that was 469. Right? That's how much I got from your order, $4.69. It's actually pretty nice. Right? Like that's how much my commission was from that. Right, that's how much my commission was. But yeah, suicide mode, big pog. Yeah, it is really nice, yeah. But yeah, it's like you guys save money and you help me out at the same time. We all win. It's a win-win. Right, it's a big win-win. Well, what's Kazar doing? What's Kazar up to? I'm curious. Oh, he's doing this comp, but what comp is he playing? He's playing a Zeke. Oh, he's doing Fizz. Yeah, it's like we all win. Right, we all win. Right, you guys have saved a ton of money so far. With that link too. You guys have saved a ton of money. Right? Yeah, like so far from commissions I've gotten what? Like $440 from this? I've gotten basically in total 440. since I started rolling it out at the end of August. Was it end of August or mid-August or whatever? Since then, that's how much I've gotten. It's definitely, it's more than my YouTube AdSense over those since then. The freaking shit pays better than YouTube. Though my YouTube isn't that big. But yeah, like in comparison, it's definitely higher than YouTube by quite a bit. Right. Hopefully they'll actually add more shit that we'll go into in the future as well. Right, because it's like, it just saves me time as well for dealing with VPNs. Imagine needing to use VPN. Oh wait, I want to see though, how much damage can I do in Frost with the Suicide, the Yulon comp? I actually want to see. I want to see then. How much damage will I do? Yeah, moogold should. Yeah, I've been making them a bunch of money just by putting the link there. Right? One day. That said, they'll probably be on stream for another hour and a half. Because I have to get ready for, I'm gonna be doing like a testing, a setup for a collab with someone who's doing AI stuff later. Yeah, in the week, so that'll be fun. Right? Okay. I want to just try and see this then. Let me fix my relics. I want to see just how hard I can parse with this weird suicide comp. Like, the downside with it is you can't really use any relic outside of Thalassic to boost your damage. But the plus side is it's hilarious. Right? Suicide comp Frost parse. Oh wait, this is like for alter damage though. The multiplier is insane. This is so stupid. But it just feels so nice at the same time. Right, it is like actually crazy the multiplier on that. That is actually insane. That is like actually crazy. The problem with Suicide Clone is you need to press movement keys or sometimes it gets stuck. Yeah, that's the only downside. But the damage is crazy. That damage though. You cannot deny that damage. Right, the damage is insane. Oh, we tried that already, sure. This is like the funniest thing I cooked up. Suicide clone. It's $18 cheaper than Midas, $4 cheaper than CGM. Yeah, exactly. It's really it's more than that because they also have taxes there? I know what, if like you top up from Steam and Epic Games you get taxed. Right, if you top up from Steam and Epic Games you get taxed. So like after taxes it's even cheaper than that. It's even bigger than that with the savings. You got the character on Harping yesterday. You were at 60 or something when you played. Oh, nice. You got Nanyan? Congrats. But yeah, like you can play suicide mode. Look at the damage. What the fuck? Wait. What the hell is going on? What the hell? We're not even at like the 2-minute mark yet. What the hell? What is this damage? Yeah, count, save, no need to restart. Nice. That's good. You can enjoy playing from there. Have fun. Right? You can have fun with it. Mm-hmm. But like, yeah, what the hell is this damage? Suicide mode legit. Almost 2 billion damage with relic. And you should also get like a boosted experience too, because you're in the, I think you're in the bracket range. To start getting that to slowly catch up. What the hell is this suicide mode? Right, because this is like a lot of shred too. I get like for Yulan skills I get 30% shred. Everything else gets 35% shred. Everything else gets 20% shred. This is like actually super pog. Like actually. Suicide mode. Man. This is like actually great. I wonder if we can make it go harder. Right, cause I guess it's a bit more balanced, cause like, what was the skill thing from this? The discharge on this one has like, what? Frost discharge. You get 500% attack as skill damage, and then you get the hailstorm for 20% every second for 15 seconds. Normal attack damage. Yeah, no wonder, that thing is insane. No wonder the frost one works so well. Right, 420 per second for 15 seconds? No wonder! No wonder, because we have permanent uptime on this. No wonder that's doing so well. That's actually insane. Suicide mode Yulan is sweeping. Okay, yeah, that one's fun to use as well. That is actually crazy. Suicide mode DPS. You saw some Nonian balls in addition to the cyber ones you can't pull yet. Hopefully you can get it as soon as they fix the thing there. But yeah, like this is just legit crazy. Suicide mode is insane. I didn't think I would be doing this much damage as suicide mode. But here we are. Right. I gotta change my approach then for how I'm gonna do the Nonian video. Suicide mode comps will be a thing I'll have to include. Because like, this is like a viable. This is more than viable, it's just good. I did not think I'd see myself parsing this high. By like this point. Yeah, but there you go. Killing the clone, that's definitely the way to go. You just kill the clone. Right, just kill your clone. Who cares? The clone needs to get unalived. Right, just unaliving the clone is like actually really good. On SCA it's already working? Is it working on North America yet though? Right, because I thought it would be working like... I don't know if they were gonna have it like open for everyone at the same time or not. But yeah, suicide mode. Right, the only downside is you obviously don't gain access to your J-Death. Yeah, but with relics I can push that to almost 2 billion. Okay, yeah, that is definitely the way to play Frost. You can still bench Linghan. You can still bench Linghan and do this. Though you can still also use Linghan instead of Yulon. It depends on what you're fighting, I guess. Right, you just take all the raw damage. And then you just abuse it. Nanyan suicide main DPS. I'm gonna just call it sewer slide. Just to get back past the word filter. Actual extreme fatality for extreme DPS. Actual extreme fatality for extreme DPS. Imagine you just summon the clone just to delete it. Yeah, that's definitely a fun way to play it. Alright. Definitely a fun one. You know, let's go try it. Let's go join the world boss and give it a shot. I'm gonna respond to it. I'm gonna have to respond. Clone possession is bad, but clone deletion is pog. You possess the clone to kill the clone. Yeah. Wait, one sec. Clone possession sucks, but clone deletion is... Like, deletion is pog AF. Clone possession sucks, but clone deletion is pog. You go into the clone and you delete the clone. It's like you can't like just make that shit up, right? Because like on CN they would like lower the clone health intentionally, right? But here we're just killing off the clone. Right, we're just killing off the clone. Okay. Let's give this a shot. Perfect extraction. Yeah, it's working. I got 2 advancement modules. It's working. Okay, it does work. Yeah, you guys can get the double drops. That means what I'm gonna do is this. If you guys want to farm Nokia, now's your chance. Now's your time to farm Nokia. If you want to farm Nokia, now's your time. Now's the time to do it. Right? If you want to farm Nokia, now's your time. But yeah, suicide mode actually pog. It is like actually funny. Okay. How many can do free-to-play Frost games that are Ene, Nan, Claudia? I wouldn't use any though. Claudia wouldn't actually be useful either. Because if you're gonna be, I think you're just gonna wanna just try to kill your clone. You know what? Actually, the best free-to-play team would probably be to like somehow try and do a makeshift altered and kill the clone. Because you would still get plus 100% of your attack converted to the clone. And you just kill it. That might actually be the way to go. I'm just trying to think this through. Possess the clone and then have it not be alive. It does like 2000% attack per cast on the clone skill. So you go into clone and then press the delete button. You go into the clone and press delete button. Damage. Yes. It drains 25% of its HP plus gives you extra 30% crit. So you just go in there and then you kill the clone. Frig Nanyan Tsubasa, I mean it works. You just... Yeah, you can make it work. Although I would probably try to put as many resources as you can into Nanyan, of course. If you can though, I do recommend trying to see if you can spare enough to get a Fiona. If you can get a Fiona copy, and then run Frig with Fiona and Nanyan. Right? The problem with Tsubasa is you have to use her dodge thing with it, and the buff duration is too short. Right? You don't even need advancements on Fiona if you're gonna play clone deletion. Right? You don't need advancements on it, so you could do like... Let's say you have Frig, right? You get Frig here, where's Frig? Let me find Frig, I know I have her here. So you would have something like this, right? You have Frig here. Alright, so let's go get her some matrices on... what do these ones give again? Oh wait, no, we can't use this one. Yulon is better then. Alright, so let's say I got Yulon set on here. Where is my Yulon set? Any better buff because frost damage from ult? The problem is you have to use her ult. The problem is you have to use her ult too, which you don't want to use. Because animation time. It's not worth the animation time. Right? The problem there is the animation time is not worth it. Yeah, that part does less damage than Mia. Right? It's like... So we go to the cactus, right? So we go to our favorite target dummy. The freaking Smart Servant Mia does more damage than Possession Clone. Right? Hi Arenas, the Sirens. Yeah, so we're experimenting with suicidal playstyle for the clone. And it just works really well. Suicide mode. Right, so we go in here. Right. Right, it works. No, Frig is not the ideal though. Frig is not the meta option here, it's Yulon. But like, this is like a copium free-to-play build. Because you do not need any advancements on Fiona at all. you only need A0 Fiona. Basically, like, you can get Frigg to A6 on standard, you can use A0 Fiona, and then you need to have advancements on Nonyan, right? At least A3, and then you get some matrices, right? And actually, you wouldn't even run, like, this stuff fully. You would stack as much attack as you can, and then you just possess the clone, and then you delete the clone. This is, like, actually probably the best you can do for Copium free-to-play damage. Right, so all your damage is gonna be from this. Right, you go back to Fiona here. Oh, you didn't go to Fiona, whatever. You go back here. You kill the clone. You go to Fiona. You recast Frigg's skill. You get a charge. And then you go back in here. You possess the clone. Right? And then you repeat. Right, because you're using this is like a different way to play. Man, I have to like adjust things over. There is actually a use for it. There actually is a use for her A3 now. The thing that nobody bothered to try to do. Kill the clone. Right? The thing that nobody bothered to try to bother with. Yeah, like, I can almost do 1 billion damage like that. That's killing the clone. This isn't Copium Frigg. Copium Frigg kills the clone. Copium Frigg kills the clone. Of course, I'll do double that damage, basically, if I use Yulon. Right, if I use Yulon instead, I'm gonna do way more damage, but like, you get the idea, right? Hey, Inspire module works with that rotation too. You just need torrential for the charge. It doesn't matter where it is. Yeah. That's why what you want to do is possess it and then kill it. I mean, this guy should just watch my stream to see what I mean. You know what? Watch my stream to see what I'm talking about. Twitch.tv/Reinx stream. I'm like actually doing it right now. Yeah, I can't type kill. I'm like, this is why. I mean, if he wants to figure out why, this shit just works. Right? Did you just see how much it's parsing? Yeah, this... You mean the audio not working? I had it here too. We had it here on stream yesterday. We had it bugged out yesterday on stream as well. It's also on PC. Look how... Alright. What do you mean, wait a minute? Yes. 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 That's exactly what you just saw. That's exactly what you just saw. They overlooked this one. We all did. We all overlooked this one. This isn't even optimal matrices. This is not even the optimal matrices. What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? What do you think? No, that's not gonna work. But Yulon martial artist quick swap is unusable. You're not gonna be able to rotate it. You're not doing any normal attacks. You can't do it because you're doing 0 normal attacks. You're not like doing any normal attack damage. I mean, this is just actual keg W though. This works so well. You can use it for other elements too. Although for flame, you're going to need to have A6 Phaser. Frost, you can use Linghorn as well for this. You can, like, even if you don't have enough charge, you can even do it with, like, Linghorn. Right, Linghorn actually buffs attack, which also makes this work. Right, because Yulon does not buff any attack, right? So, like, we could swap this for a thing, and we can get attack buffs from Linghorn. Right, because Linghorn buffs attack. Wait, like, this rotates really, really well. That is... It, like, honestly, this is, like, super big brain, but now it's my strongest comp. Just killing the clone. Right, we could use this instead. Right, because this gives attack too, right? It gives a little bit of attack. 12% attack is there. We get this other stuff. Right, and then we have 10% attack on her A1. Then you can use it for every element. For Volt, it works with Mimi. You can do decently well with Mimi. It's about the same as playing it normally for me, for Volt. For Flame, it's a bit weaker because I don't have A6 Phaser. For Fizz, it works... It somewhat works. Right? But yeah. So, like, let's say we do this. Right, so we're not using relics right now. And then we just hold attack to build up a little bit of charge. Right, it works too. I screwed that up, I swapped too soon. Let me just enter Bygone and exit real quick. But like, yeah, you could use it with Linghorn as well. Yulon is easier to play. Because it's just instant weapon charge, and you just keep swapping, swapping, and swapping. It is actually just the most ridiculous way to play. But it works. It just works. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. That's not a problem. But how you would rotate, you'll have it on the next one. I'd have to do it on the test server. I still have access to that. We'll have to try that tomorrow then. You would need some copies. you will need at least A3 and her 2-piece matrices. You need the 30% attack inheritance from this one. You also need the 50% attack inheritance on her A3. To make this work, you definitely need her A3. So this is like an aspect that like nobody was like really thinking about for other elements. But it's like, it works. It works. Because like they killed the other thing. It's like, okay, if they're gonna kill Nanyin's normal attacks, we're gonna kill Nanyin instead. And so, we killed Nanyin. Right, we're killing Nanyin instead. Right, you swap the field on this one every other rotation. And then you just hold attack until you get the charge, and then you just go back to this. This is definitely harder to play than the Yulon version, but like the results speak for itself. Right, the results should speak for themselves. Like, you can just see just how high my multiplier is. Right? Right, the results speak for themselves. Realistically, Yulon is better. Because you get the shred too on the Yulon's portion. Right? Like, this is just insane. This is A6, 4-piece 1-star. We're playing suicide mode. Yeah, but this is how you would play altered. This is how you play altered thing. Just play suicide mode. Yeah, everything, like, yeah. Fiona 4-piece 0-star, Linghan 4-piece 0-star here. Yeah, it's about the same as Yulon. It's about the same as using Yulon there. Yeah. They're here in Meroria. You get them in Meroria, the one I told you about. We could probably optimize that further. But like, yeah. Yeah, hopefully they'll fix that soon. But like, this is crazy. Yeah, it's in Meroria. Entertainment Center. Right, so you get your you can get your Nanyin to make a portal there. Alright, it's an entertainment center, you'll have to go inside. They try to swap to Nanyin, then quick swap to Linghan, then refresh the dot, and then swap back, yeah. But like, you see the freaking forces. It's easier though to just play Yulon. Yulon is still better for this one. If you want to do it either way, Yulon is better. Because you still get the extra shred on Yulon and the extra shatter. It's easier to play as well. I know, I'm canceling her discharge, that's why. But like the whole point is I'm trying to maximize my frost damage. Right? That's what I'm trying to do. And to be like, if I swap to Fiona, I'm gonna do even more damage, but then it's altered. Yeah. Because the whole point is like frost damage specifically. But yeah, it's right here. These two machines right here in the middle, right? These two. It's next to the escalator. It's in front of the game room, right? Where it says game room right here. It's the yellow one and the light purple. The pinkish purple thingy. Yeah, Linghong Discharge is trash. Yeah, you only use it for the buff. Technically speaking, it has good shatter, her discharge. But like, unless you're playing the other thing, yeah. Just play Eula on suicide mode. That's like the go-to dolphin comp. But yeah. You know, I'm gonna ask Maggie if she did stuff on that one. I'm just gonna like ask her. I'm just gonna be like, I just pinged her in frigging thing. Did you also try cooking suicide mode? That's what I'm gonna call it. The possess, clone, and then delete mode. The possess, clone, and delete mode. It's like way better for dolphin level. Yeah, you can go to Marori by skipping to Vera. Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Right, you can. Yes. You can. You can just get to Marori by skipping here. If you do the thing that lets you skip to Vera in the story, you can come to Meroria. You just have to play a little bit until they teleport you into Meroria. A little bit of the story. But it's like over here in Entertainment Center. You'll have to make your way over here. Right? It's over here. And then you can put your portal down here if you want. If you want it right in front of the machine or something. Right, there was the portal I put there just because of demonstration before. Or get a taxi there. Yeah, you could just ask someone to taxi you over here. You could also do that too. But yeah. Right, and you would just want to make sure you get as much mirror as you can and then go into these machines. But yeah, suicide mode is fun. Right. Did you get 4 skills? The damage is just so high when you stack attack buffs. Wait, what if I tried to actually stack attack buffs here? Wait, let's try that. Let's see. Recommend it. Wait, no, presets. I can use this. Wait, no, I can't use Rebellious Set anymore. I have to find something else to use. What else could I use there? Oh wait, I could use Lyra. I have Lyra 2-piece. My Lyra 2-piece is in these slots though. I could put Scylla here. I could get 2-piece Lyn here. Alright, we can get 2-piece Lyn. And then we put 4-piece Nyanyin here. Right, we get 4-piece Nyanyin. And we put that here. Wait, can we make it go higher? We're gonna give it more attack. Does that matter? Because, like, it does for Altered, where you want to stack as much attack as you can. But does that work for this one? Honestly, not really. But just hoard your... Don't bother using your shit on standard matrices, just hoard it for now. There are better sets to wait for. I would just hoard my stuff there. I would personally just hoard. Okay, let's try this. Alright, let me go over here. No. Okay, Yulon's damage is significant enough that... It doesn't seem to be worth it, okay. And don't worry, Hilda? I don't even have Hilda matrices anymore. Oh wait. Yeah, so the multiplier is definitely lower if I do it this way. Yeah, the multiplier is definitely lower. Okay, so you do not want to just stack only attack. Maybe. It's still crazy. Yeah, you want some background sets because the damage isn't fully focused. Yeah, debuff should work though. Yeah. Because this is not altered. Because we're not doing altered build, I guess. Yeah, suicide mode is the best. This is just silly. Wait, what's doing all this? Oh wait, no, I know what it is. It's the pet and the other thing. Is it still higher than my other frost parse? Okay, yeah. Either way, for me, the strongest comp for me to play is suicide mode. Like, bar none, the strongest comp for me to play. That's about what I'm playing. If I play the normal Frost Onion, the correct way, the intended way. Okay, yeah, suicide mode is the way. We just have to use the correct sets for suicide mode. Okay, you hear that, guys? If you're a dolphin level player, you have similar-ish investment, play suicide mode. You won't regret it. You're gonna have fun with it. Right, suicide mode is the way. Right, suicide mode is the way to go. Imagine though if you could like boost it further. The suicide mode with other things. Imagine if you could like actually use buffs on it that weren't just attack. Right? Oh yeah, because like this part is a decent part of the damage. That's why I guess it does make sense. But yeah, suicide mode is great. Right, you should all use suicide mode. You heard it here first. I never thought I would say that, use suicide mode, but here we are. The only downside is you do lose access to your cheat death. Right, you do lose access to a cheat death, but it's worth it. It's the path. That's right, it's the path. Oh, wait. I'm just gonna do this. Find matches. I got a fortitude match. I'm gonna swap to mono alter. We're just gonna kill this thing. Yeah, for Fiona, if you use 2-piece set of her set and then Alice in conjunction. If you have Alice somehow, then I guess you can. But yeah, for suicide mode though, you want to use like actually proper sets. It's just a shame what happened with Alice. Alice is just fully dead. But suicide mode. Very pog. Alright, I'm just like surprised how well it works. Right, because like I did not expect it to be this good. Right, it's going harder than it should. Right? It's just going way harder than it should. It has no right to be that good. It really has no right. But that's what we got there. Suicide mode. Oh wait, that is balance join up, isn't it? I thought I selected balance, did I? Did I select the right one? Oh shit, I selected the wrong one. You're right, I selected the wrong one. That's the problem. They should just put a freaking join up 9 there. I keep mixing them up. Alright, did you see the one from yesterday though? Let me go over here. Alright, we're just gonna play this one. I should try suicide mode in there. Are you going to suicide mode? Alright, there we go. I need to do stuff on my alt after as well. After I do this stuff here, I'm gonna go on my alt. I need to speedrun stuff there. Because I have to get ready for something else in a little bit. But yeah, I'm just like... I just find it hilarious that we could do suicide mode. Suicide mode. It may not be the one that they intended for people to play, but it's definitely the way I'm playing it now. Wait. I'm just gonna keep possessing the clone right now. How's Anna land in this? I don't know. I actually haven't tested them. Altered is like one of the best things to run though. I know that. Altered and then Fenrir is like fog here. Right, because like you don't have matrices access here. Yeah, deletion clone. It is just funny. Deletion clone is like good as long as you don't have to be in the air. Fenrir is probably like the best way to go for this thing though. Or for Thunder Wings. Or the other way, because like Thunder Wings is just annoying because it flies around. You can't properly take advantage of the deletion clone. Oh god. I'm gonna go back over here. I should do it the other way I did in the video. I thought maybe deletion clone was the way, but no. This is better. This is better for balance showing up. Deletion clone is still like, is scuffed in here. It's good in the other place, but like this is still better for this content. Deletion clone is fun to use though. I'll give it that. It definitely is like a lot of fun to use deletion clone. It is definitely OP as hell there though. Oh yeah, that is correct. That is OP as hell there. Deletion clone is just fun. I'll give it that. It is fun to use deletion clone. Right, it definitely is fun to play deletion clone though. Alright, gotta get my upgrade drives. But yeah, like just doing deletion clone. I like playing it this way. For sure. Right, just playing deletion clone is great. Okay, let's go my ult now. I'll deal with spending the rest of my vitality later. I need to do stuff on my ult. But yeah, deletion clone is the path. This is the path. I know now. This is the way to go. Kinda sad though benching the thing to do this, but like, god damn. How far we've come. How far have we come? It's like, oh, I got a small gain doing this other thing. And then turns out now, okay, a big gain on deletion clone. Right? Now it's just deletion clone. This is just not gonna get old. You know what, actually? I should just swap the skill order. Hold dodge. You have to hold the dodge button. Hold dodge. I just can't believe like this is just a thing that's just somehow allowed to work. It's just so overpowered. Right, it's like who okayed this? Right, and people were mad about the other thing. There were people who didn't like the normal attack thing. This exists. This weird shit exists. Right, imagine getting mad about the other thing, the normal attacks, and thinking they were broken. This shit's even more broken. For like a lot more people in the middle. Yeah, you're using the heart of the for the debuff. It helps the deletion damage. Right, it helps with the deletion damage. This is just really stupid. Right, it's just so stupid. How well that works. for like the wrong reasons. I am just at a loss for words on that. Like actually, that is insane. All right, let's go with my ult. I need to just quickly do my stuff here. All right. Like actually insane. I mean, ideally you want to have A3 heart. Your other relic doesn't matter that much. Right? I have A3 heart for my clone. You definitely do want to have that for your clone. Right? And then you just go in and try to delete your clone. Clone deletion is the way. We know the way. It's killing off the clone. Right? Can you imagine? It's like you just summon it just so you can kill it. What a way to exist. What an existence. You're being summoned just so you can be killed off. But that's what Level Infinite wanted. They definitely changed everything with that one. 4% works for everyone. All of it works for everyone. The A3 heart fully works for everyone. Both the base effect there, with the damage and the A3 portion works for the entire team. It just doesn't stack with another thoracic heart. That's all. It applies to everyone. The entire team gets it. But yeah, that is the path. The way forward is to just summon a clone and then kill it. The clone likes to play Sudoku. So you gotta make sure you help it play its favorite game of Sudoku. Right? The clone wants... What do I get here? My ult did not get lucky. My main account got lucky, my ult did not. Oh well, no costume for me. Wait, does this include the hair accessory or what? Where's the hair accessory? These are just old outfits or red nucleus. Where's the hair thing? Does this one not include the headpiece or something? And you can get a Panda Mia. Oh, that's what Panda Mia looks like. Okay. No, it's additive to that debuff. It's also a debuff. They're both debuffs. They're both debuffs. So yeah, there's your answer to that question. They're both debuffs. Oh great, I'm gonna have to eventually unlock the Nokia boss then on this account. Okay, what else do I need to do here? What's this? That's great. I just needed to get something done. Alright, I just want to finish it off real quick. I'll properly do stuff on my alt account later. But yeah, this type of gameplay is just crazy. You summon the clone just so you can kill the clone. What a life it lives. What a life the clone lives. It exists only to die. I'm just gonna do that quickly. I need to get those materials. Either way. I'm too lazy to do it the other way. Wait, did I finish everything I needed here then? Because then I can go on my main account. Again. I guess I can do that later, the raid or whatever. Okay, I just want to go back to my main account. I want to go farm some world boss. Let's go do that. Wait, you said Gate made a video or something on something? Right, someone mentioned Gate made a video on something. Let's go look at that. Let me go find it. How did that thing do? Okay. Because someone said something about a reboot, right? Oh, here we go. Tower of Isekai news. What the hell? We might as well go look at the news first. Right, there it is. So YouTube is only hurting ad blockers. Uh-huh. Sure they are. But they have other casualties at the same time.
Did you see what the ToF dev posted? ToF dev? ToF reboot or something? Wait, what the f? Did I miss some actual news? Real shit?
Real shit? Okay.
Wait, whoa. Wait, what is this? Apparently there's a reply down here that's important. Wait, what the fuck is this? Some guy wrote a novel, and the title is "I'm a ToF dev at Hata Studios." This novel basically it's some like online novel. The description of it says ToF domain 9, lots of players left, not making any more money, perfect world, stopped giving ToF any more
Using like Clear Cream machines.
Monetary support. And then the original planned 4.0 version got canceled and died. And then right at the moment where Hata Studios was about to die, this guy that just lost his job ended up being hired into Hata Studios, turned into the main planner, so main dev basically.
You're waiting for FKW to cook a 3 billion vocation for Vault.
Some guy wrote a novel. Wrote a fucking book about this. This thing was posted, this whole novel, alright, there's like 15 chapters to this shit. There's 15 chapters to this book. And then so basically this comment be like, the fuck, did you write this? And he's asking the fucking post. And I was like, what the fuck? I want to read this now. So together we create the new Huisu is time travel tech. Is what was that tech in Hycros where you go back in time? Time retracement.
Yeah, time retracement.
Together,
yeah, that was.
We create the new time retracement plan. That's what this says. And then this is kind of.
I mean, yeah, canonical reboot technically is lore accurate, I guess.
Holy fuck.
Non-elemental Devship previous rapper uses alter attack.
Right? Like,
altered.
Holy fuck.
Uses your altered attack.
Like real time retracement. All right, big thing just happened. And then
right, it'll use your altered.
So then this is like basically we're gonna recreate Tower of Fantasy, right? The plan to recreate ToF is in action. Gather your internet friends, participate in the survey, and then we're gonna take optimization feedback from everybody, from all places, and then give the devs another chance. This time for sure, we will remake the tower. Okay, and then the survey is live, I guess now, all the way till December 7th. And then all you have to do is scan the QR code here. Wait, the novel's real. Hold on, this is the words from a dev. So this is like, I am a ToF dev. Today is November 23rd, Thanksgiving. A minute ago, I was sitting in front of my PC, and I opened the well-known book called Reborn as a ToF dev. This is the whole fucking novel, part 1, part 2. Wait, this book is real? Oh wait, no, it's a different book. It's a different title.
It's a different one, okay.
ToF is the guy novel, apparently. So basically, the gist of this text
what the fuck?
This is the ToF dev. He was looking at the book of ToF, and then there's a bunch of regret and whatever, and then tears dropped on the backspace key.
2 books.
Today is November 23rd.
We got books.
Year, right before
we
the
got
second
books.
year anniversary of ToF.
Imagine getting books.
Reborn into the first day of becoming a ToF dev. I have experienced the whole Asperia, Miroria, to underwater to domain 9, but today is my chance to change the world. Some isekai shit, alright?
Isekai shit and non-isekai.
And recalling all the feedback survey that we've gotten, and then all the flame we've gotten from the wanderers, and then I reset my plan to make ToF basically optimization list, but this is not it. I need to hear more. and then part 4. So we're doing some time retracement shit. And then finally at the end, scan the QR code to provide feedback, okay, chat? Apparently, I don't know if this is serious.
Unreal 5
It
ToF?
seems serious. This
Okay.
doesn't look like a meme to me. Are we getting a ToF remake? Shit.
Who knows?
Real shit? So apparently I think they're trying to collect feedback.
With
and
new
then
netcode,
on the
maybe?
anniversary, they're gonna like talk about all the feedback they collected, and they're gonna remake ToF, and we're gonna make ToF great again. Okay?
Change the game engine.
Is this news or is this fiction? This is
Who
from the
knows?
official post. I mean, it looks like fiction, but it's real shit.
Yeah,
It
upgrade
was
to Unreal Engine
posted on
5.
December on. Wait, is this time scheduled? 12/16 is when ToF launched. Is the date when ToF launched, and they posted this on Thanksgiving. Has to be, right? There's definitely
Yeah.
meaning here. No way it's a coincidence, right? Are we launching Genshin Killer 2? Let's go. Are we doing it? Are we finally killing Genshin?
Okay.
Let's go check the survey. Let's go check what they're asking. Today is Thanksgiving. We express our gratitude to all pioneers for the companionship and perseverance. over
Right,
the
this
past
is
2
the
years.
official one
As the
too.
second anniversary approaches, Hycros will launch a proposal collection plan allowing the Tower of Fantasy to traverse through time and space, be reborn before the official launch, and collaborate with all pioneers to improve the game together, enabling everyone to become the protagonist
Yeah?
of the story. I am the planner of the rebirth of the Tower of Fantasy. From November 23rd to December 7th, the co-creation retrospective plan officially kicks off. Come and fill out the questionnaire. Provide your bald head list. We look forward to the passionate feedback from every pioneer. Bald head list means bald head list is a Chinese internet term. Basically a list of shit for the devs to go bald for. So basically all kinds of shit that they need to do. They're
Reference.
asking for your character's name, the server you're in, your level, your UID. What type
Yeah.
of feedback do you want to tell us? You can select a different category.
It's a
So
reference though.
and then you can type whatever the fuck in the text box.
It's a Chinese
Wow,
term.
it's
It's
actually
okay. It
freeform
makes sense
answer.
for the Chinese.
So if you guys want to do this, because this seems to be important. If you guys want to do this, I'll translate the survey, and then you guys can also provide feedback. And I don't know, just fucking chat GPT it back to Chinese or something. Can we use our
Yeah.
global UID? I mean, you can. I don't know, probably not. But like, shit, feedback is still feedback.
Yeah, we're on
Final
global.
Tower Fantasy Reborn 14. Alright, so basically you can feedback character and matrices banner related feedback. And then next about combat, weapon design, matrices design. And then next about open world exploration. What can you tell us? Okay. And then about event design. What can you tell us? Mini games, rewards, team play, and a multiplayer interactions like PvP shit. Other. Right? They're literally asking you about every single fucking aspect of ToF. Whatever feedback you have, there's a category for it, apparently. What
recreated
other,
engine,
so right
yeah.
here, what other optimizations do you want? Right, dailies, like bounties, and Mia kitchen, casual stuff like cooking, fishing. And next, about how everything looks, basically. How about the looks?
Yeah.
Mounts, character customization, outfit design,
Mounts,
outfit
okay.
composition, and then about the built-in community page. I don't think Global has this.
We don't have that.
There's a One May Perfect World social media app that deals with this. Basically on CN, that's what this is. And then finally, what other system, gameplay, event, anything else you want to add, you want
Okay.
added to the game, right?
Yeah, we could, like,
It's
add more
just a
stuff.
whole fucking text response about everything, every single fucking aspect of ToF. This is the survey. And then that's it. I think there's only one page, and there's a submit button, because the submit button's right here. It's not a next page button. It seems like this is it. Are they really gonna read all of it? I have no idea. I mean, there's only 5 players that play ToF. Let's be real here. There's not much reading to do. Okay? Let's not get too ahead of ourselves.
5 players.
Are they gonna rework CN only? I mean, if CN gets reworked, obviously
Global.
Global is also getting reworked
Yep.
along with it. I don't see why not.
Only 5 players.
Actually, if CN does get reworked, then the global balancing all goes to shit, and then everything gets rebalanced to CN, right? We won't have 2 separate versions anymore, right? If
Yeah.
this is actually a rebalance, That might be what happened.
Corporate
I
will
don't know what
cancel.
they're
She
trying
just
to
stop
do.
spending.
They're trying to do a ToF reboot, I guess. I
They're
don't know.
rebooting the game.
The remake will just take away all units and cosmetics. I mean, they might just relaunch ToF 2 as a brand new game. That's a possibility, but like,
We don't know
I
how they're
doubt
gonna
that.
handle it.
I feel like everyone's gonna keep all their shit. It's just if they do it. But like, I don't know, maybe.
I think what's gonna happen is
wouldn't matter no
we
more.
get
I don't know.
they
might
reboot it,
do
but we
a
keep
live
our shit.
sacrifice in the They might do a live sacrifice of the old devs during the live stream anniversary live stream, and then be like, we're gonna completely rebalance the fucking game into Final Fantasy type shit, actual MMO, or
I think we
go
will
the other
keep our
route
thing
and
though, yeah.
completely change it to be a real Genshin clone, no MMO. Let's
Please
see what
not.
actually happens though. Watch after all this fucking feedback, all they do is copy paste the global numbers
Yeah,
for their rebalancing.
I guess so. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of work. That is interesting though. They're just gonna rebalance the game. And then they're like gonna reboot it. Interesting. Right? That is interesting. Okay. Right, that is pretty crazy though. See, I'm gonna copy paste global and then rebalance everything from there. I mean, they could do stuff from there. Tears of rebooting. that is interesting. That just came out of nowhere. You know what they might do actually? You know what they should do then? They should like, if they do reboot and like rebalance stuff, I feel like they could also give kids like another chance and just have a mode on the weapon kits where there's like a version 2, right? So you have the original kit intact, right? And then you have a newer version of the kit too. Like you just have a toggle between them. Right? That could be a lot more interesting. That way they can like go further into like whatever is designed, right? Let's say like what would have been cool is like with Cobalt. They could have like reworked her into just being like a full-on dot unit. Right? Just change how like let's say Cobalt works to like amplify all passive category damage or something. But like you disable a different mechanic as a trade-off. And you just end up with like really big burn damage. I think that could be interesting. A reworked Rubilia as well. Yeah, that could be interesting. Yeah. Right? Like they just let us keep our shit, keep the old kits, and make like a version 2 of every single kit, and then have a toggle slider. You can pick to use the old one or the new one, and then they're just rebalanced. That could be interesting. Though I wonder how it would work. Like, I mean, like they've already tried to do stuff to readjust stuff, like in the situation of like balanced join-up mode, right? And that's still a bit of a mess, though. Right? Like, why use the balance one? No, they balance everything. So they take like all the old kits that are too weak, they buff them all up to match a specific standard, and then for some kits maybe they just rework some of them to have a secondary kit option. Right? Because it's like they're okay with putting toggles in our kits anyways. Right? We see this already with like Yulon has a toggle, right? You know, Fiona has toggles all over the place. Right? Yeah, who else has toggles? Yeah, Annabella with her toggle as well. Right? Honestly, they should have put a toggle mode for Lynn. Right? Lynn should have just been given a toggle mode instead of like being relying on like the specific weapons there. They should have just given her a toggle on which field you want and just made every single field universal its effect. And then you could just pick. Like instead, they should have just changed the flame field on Lynn, for example, to just be like extends the duration on all debuffs on the target, right? That could be a field. You know, you have one that just gives you 15% attack. You delete the frost field. You have one field that just increases all attack by 15% and activates all resonances. Right? You just merge the frost and the balance field. That could be one. You could have the volt field where it's just like it gives you the dodge boost and a chance to refund your dodges. Instead, you get rid of the volt damage portion and you just change it to maybe normal and dodge damage is boosted and give it the 65% chance. And you can just like toggle which field you can get. I think that would be a lot more interesting if they did it that way for Lynn. Like if I was to rework Lynn, I would have done that way. That way you'll get around the weird dual element stuff as well. It's like a nice workaround for that too. Right? But like, yeah, a lot of older weapons do need a revamp, right? Like Lin doesn't work with like Zeke, for example, right? You use Lin with Zeke, it doesn't even count Zeke as any weapon category, right? Like the balance field doesn't work on Zeke, right? If you have us two altered weapons, it doesn't work with the Lin. It doesn't trigger any of the Lin field effects as well. So like if they reworked them all, right? And they just had, let's say, Lin's effects to be like a little bit different, right? The physical one, for example, it could just be like, it will just choose, like, put an extra dot on the target, dealing whatever the element of your active weapon is instead. That could be interesting, right? And you would just pick which one you want. That's how I'd rework Lin, for example. Like with Cobalt, I would probably just like what? I go to Cobalt, right? That one's an easy one. Delete the A6, right? I would readjust these advancements along the way. Just set her skill cooldown to be like what, 15 seconds? No more A6, and give her the base burn like in her base kit, and just have stuff to boost burns further. Maybe a new A6 would be like, I don't know, disables all detonation effects, but maybe like increases all burn damage by like 300% or something, right? Something like that, let's say for global. That would be balanced, but it would give like certain things a more interesting niche, right? And it would be, maybe you can make it so it's like all burn damage is now considered normal attack damage, right? Like I'd probably do stuff like that, right? You could have Shocky. Shocky has her thing where she can trigger Fantasia, right? She can force trigger it, right? I think Shocky could probably say the same, just change her A1 to remove the limitation. Yeah, so like for Shocky and like Alice probably, I would remove the limitation on their A1 effects. Just remove the limitation and just let people mess around with that. If they don't want people abusing certain skills to be reset, they should just hard code it onto their skill. They've already done that with Fesa and Meme anyways, so I feel like that's fair, right? Like they would just do that way instead, right? Because like let's say with Alice clone, it doesn't copy secondary effects anyways, and it would like they could balance stuff around that, right? They've already like found a way to kill Alice, right? It's like when you think about it, it's like her clone effectively does 70% skill damage if it was to copy a full direct damage skill, right? But why don't we use it anymore, despite Frost still doing a lot of skill damage? Because now theirs is more of like, you get an extra effect triggered on top, which it won't trigger. Right? Like, they could do stuff like that. But yeah, make Ruby great again. Honestly, in a sense, like, Ruby is just a worse flame version of Samir. Like, honestly, like, Ruby and Samir are basically the same shit. It's just that Ruby's a way worse version that needs another thing to make it function. I think like what? Like rework Samir, right? Rework A1 on Samir to work fully in the background, right? And then maybe rework the entirety of Samir matrices to work fully in the background if they're equipped on Samir. And then now you have like a background damage thing whenever you crit, right? That could be like a different way to play around stuff. They could like put that on like Samir, for example. That could be interesting. Right? I do like how they reworked Samir's A1 on global. Right? Like, this is not the same as a CN effect for her matrices. Right? Her forset. But, like, it doesn't really scale and grow from here. Which is the only downside. But, like, it's a cool mechanic what they had there. Right? Like, that's probably what I would change there. I don't know. Like, what? You could make, like, you could probably try to, like, buff Icarus to be more like Fenrir. Because, like, they basically do the same shit. Just how they go about it to initiate it is a little bit different. Right? I don't know. The King situation is funny. Honestly, with King, the only thing I would have done is just, like, make it so... you can just apply the burn just by default instead. And then you just have his advancements work in the background. That would just fix King, like, straight up. Right, with Meryl, it's pretty straightforward there. It's like, it's just a numbers game. Maybe instead for her A6, you make it so it reduces her endurance consumption when you rebalance the numbers. Probably, that's what I'd do there. Right, with Crow. I don't know. I mean, with Tian is another thing. I have no idea how I would save Tian. Actually, wait, no, I think I do know a way to save Tian. Change Tian from damage resonance to fortitude. Right, instead of him health draining, right? Instead, like, remove the health draining there, and instead probably change it to something else. I think, because, like, he scales with HP instead. It would be way better if they made him, like, an actual tanking weapon. And just adjusted the thing around it. Maybe instead what they could do is, like, that could be interesting is, like, he absorbs healing, but has more self-healing instead. So it's like, you get, like, you can have him, like, absorb some healing that you get incoming, but you give him emergency healing instead, as a way to move around it, where, like, if you spam it too much, right, you maybe, like, what they could do is, like, remove the cooldown on Tion's skill. That could be interesting, right? And instead, just make it so it drains, it puts a debuff on you. It will heal you a little bit, but it will also block a certain amount of healing. And then you can just spam it. It could be an interesting way to play tank. Instead, right? And then maybe you put it in, like, in his mechanic there, it's like, if he gets overhealed, he will just spread damage around him. That's probably how it would rework Tion. He would actually be useful in that situation. No, instead of making him a healer, like actually, make him a fortitude weapon, right? You give him a spammable skill that's just pure damage mitigation, right? And then how about, like, if you overheal him, he'll just spread damage around, but then he'll keep aggro, right? You turn him into a tanking unit and you give him better shatter, because he can't shatter for shit, right? You could, like, rework Tion into something like that, right? Like, you could, if they did stuff like that, that could be interesting. Or if they want to, I don't know. Just, if they don't want to do that, I don't know, make Tion summon something else and then have that die instead. Because, like, putting it on the player and then giving it HP scaling is dumb. Right, like, the problem with HP scaling is opportunity cost. Right? Like, that's the big problem with this shit. It's opportunity cost. Right, what are you giving up just so you can have the HP, right? Would you rather have more HP or would you rather have more attack? Right? I'm pretty sure the answer is obvious. You would rather have more HP, not attack. The problem is he has, like, a lot of HP scaling shit there. And at the time he was somewhat balanced around it too, with his design, but, like, it's just bad because, like, you're sharing your stats with all your stuff, right? Right, all your stats are shared. It just doesn't work. Right? Tian is not even glass cannon, because the glass cannon wouldn't destroy itself. Tian was just a self-destruct button. He wasn't a glass cannon. He was a freaking suicide bomber self-destruct button. Except his bombs, when it blew up, they barely worked. Right, he was a dysfunctional suicide bomber. That's what Tion is. Right, he'd just kill himself. For what? We actually have, like, the only time Tion mechanic mechanism stuff actually works is this. We actually have a functional Tion that isn't shit now. Right? Right, this is a functional version of Tion that isn't shit. This is the only functional version of Tion that isn't dog shit. And how does this one work? Right, you just kill the thing, you summon a new one, and you kill another one. Right? That's the only functional version of Tion. You play Tion in melee, you put him in a bad place, they get damage easily. What do you mean you get damage easily? He does no damage. Since when does Tion do damage? right? I feel like reworking him because like, he has the HP gimmick could be more interesting. Because then it's like, oh, tanks would want to build HP. So what if we just built him around that instead? We just turned him into that, and instead of like having him kill himself, we give damage mitigation with some sort of skill cap. Right? I feel like that would be a lot more interesting. And then to like, they just buff his shitty number. Oh, I didn't deploy my bubblegum relic. So I lost some potential damage here, but like, yeah. Right, like this though, right, this is actually good. Cause we're just killing the freaking clone to do the thing. And we can just spam it like easily. But yeah, like John being so shit is also part of why they made Fenrir so strong. It's also why it's like, oh yeah, they gave the freaking thing. She got like insane self healing just to offset the fact that John would just kill you. Even then, it's like what? How it could be EOS or continuation? Who knows? But we'll see what happens though. Right, we'll see what they end up cooking. Right, we'll have to wait and see what they end up cooking for that. For ToF. Because it's like, they also just released it as well on PlayStation, and it's like, it's Perfect World that's the publisher for the PlayStation version. Right? Okay. But yeah, like that is just crazy though. All this stuff going on there. Anyone doing a world boss? Let's just see if there's any world boss. Right. Any world boss? Specifically Domain 9 world bosses are what I need. Oh, that's what I need. I need world bosses. Right, then tomorrow after reset I can do this one. Okay. Nobody doing a world boss? How about the new world boss? I need to get stuff. Right, especially because that's gonna give me like a lot of things. Wait. How many materials am I gonna even get out of it? Alright, if we go here. I have 33 chips. So that's 66 of those. I'm gonna get like 66, goddamn. Right, I use all my keys. I'm gonna get 66 of those advancement modules. Well, that's pog, because then I can use some of them here. Right? I can use the ones here. And then, like, after I get those, I can work on getting these guys up. And slowly work out towards maxing those things. Oh yeah, that thing will eventually need to get enhanced. I need more of the blue crap. Right, is it just chest and belt and stuff that need to work on there? Oh, head also. Head, chest, and belt, I guess? Oh, and bracer. Okay, head, chest, belt, and bracers that I need to work on for those pieces. That'll have to slowly happen. That only gives that attack and HP. How about this one? That gives resistance. Okay. Oh, it's still a slow increase in stats, and every stat increase is still an increase. Oh, they're only doing Rudolph. I need to do a different boss. I want a different boss. Like, Tao Tai or Xingqian are what I want. I want to do either Tao Tai or Xingqian or something. Or whatever the thing is called here. Or the marble. Tao Tai or marble is what I'm looking for. Oh yeah, not Xingqian, I meant marble. My mistake, I got it mixed up. Right, because marble I can at least work towards maxing out Snowy. And I can max out the Zongyun, the dragon one. I won't use them, but it's like, I might as well max them. Right? It's like... But yeah, it's like what? The new ToF game gonna be like Final Fantasy 14? Who knows? It's actually crazy though. Okay, wait. ToF is gonna be like the next Final Fantasy 14 apparently. Herbal. Channel 4, auto on. Okay. I might just go attack it. But yeah, I do like this rotation. It's just fun to play this rotation. The suicide rotation. Right, just play suicide mode. Right, suicide Yulon mode is just fun. It just works. Right, this shit just works. And it works so well. Right, it just works. Okay, I guess I can keep streaming until I get contacted by the thing I need to do to, like, so I can do the practice stuff. But like, yeah. You could keep dying. You're coping for flame sequential? I managed to clear it yesterday on stage 7. I managed to clear it yesterday on stage 7. Not doing magma. I need to do another one. That's another world boss you can do. Because one of the other reasons why I want to farm these ones is because, like, the pet assist modules. Right? I can farm pet stuff. I want to get as many of these as I can. Right, you can only get 5 a week of those. Right, I want to have like them all fully maxed out. Like, now's the time to farm them too. Right, it's like now's the time to farm those modules. Right, if you farm the R&D constructs, I can get 64 more of these. That's another easy 3 more assist modules. Confuse them together next week. And then just do it again and again and again. Right? You keep dying at 6. Have you tried not dying? Have you considered trying to not die? I ended up playing Leho Altered. Leho Altered seemed to work. But yeah, have you considered not dying? Right? Have you considered not dying? It works. If you don't die, you will survive. Right? If you try to not die, you will survive. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy, right? Right, if you don't die, you will survive. Right? You have considered, but not dying didn't show up at an appointed date. Okay. Well, at least you tried. And you know what? Because you tried, right? I got something for you. Because at least you tried. Let me see if I can get that loaded up for you. Oh wait, no, I got 6 of that? Oh yeah, that gave me 6. That's even better. Where's the thing? Let me find it. I really wish they would put a search button in the things here. Oh, here we go. At least you tried. This is probably what your clothes were cleaned with, right? With tried laundry detergent? Not Tide, with tried. It may have failed, but at least it tried. I made that a long time ago. I wanted to use it for a shitpost of something. Right? Because, like, the inspiration was, remember, you know how Steven, at one point, he did those videos about, like, those knockoff shit? I'm like, what if I made a shitpost on one, and I made, like, a really Pepega laundry detergent one as a joke? And it'd be like, the clothes came out wrong, but I would say, like, but at least it tried. That was, like, the inspiration of something I made, but, like, I scrapped it. I made a tried logo. It looked like Tide, but it was tried. It may have failed, but at least it tried. Right, that was what I was going for there. Right, it may have failed, but at least it tried. Well, let's go loot the chest. Oh shit, come on, let me warp. Okay. I guess I'm gonna have to end it soon. The guy just responded. Uh-huh. Wait, oh, they just said, hope the stream is going well. I'm like, yeah, it is. I'll probably have to end it soon anyways. Just so we can do the thing. Yeah. I'll end it shortly. Alright. Right, because it's for the thing later. Right, so basically, later in the week, there's gonna be a collab stream with, this AI thingy. It'll be interesting. Right, because it's been in the works for a bit, but, like, I've been, like, everything's just been a mess. So, we're probably gonna end up, like, doing stuff to get everything set up for when that stream happens later in the week. Right. It is what it is. But yeah, you know, as usual though, thank you guys all for stopping by. Right? Hopefully, I'll see you guys again next time, right? The clone yourself DPS rotation. It is insane. I'll have to make a video on that eventually. But yeah, hopefully though, I can see you guys again next time, right? You guys have a good day or a night. I'll probably find someone to like move you guys off to. And we can continue from there. Who's live right now? We said hi to Karel yesterday. I don't know. Want to say hi to Drinks? Yeah, I can't get drops. Oh wait, no, we're gonna go to somewhere where you can get drops then. Oh yeah, that's right, there's drops. We'll just say hi to Bro then. We did Karel yesterday. Alright, I'll see you guys. Wait, is he asleep? Oh wait, he's AFK, so never mind. We'll go to someone else. I think Karel is still alive. Okay. Yeah. I'll see you guys there. I'll see you guys there.